ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love? Shirt collar. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I hope we turn it around. No, I hope we turn it around. It's the right time. I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game.
I guess at that point we should just, all go to Vegas and throw it on a roulette wheel. We could
Down.
I'm
You wanna play
saying
craps?
Done.
I can teach you how to play craps.
No,
I played
gambling
craps
bad.
once because at high school we had that casino themed prom night thing,
Yeah.
which is so stupid because like '07 it made sense because it was double '07, but then us in '08 we're just like, oh, we want casino too. So like it didn't make any sense for us. But I mean, fucking
You had fun
Kilmo
doing it.
of
Whatever.
yeah. But thanks for the great idea, Kilmo. I mean, your graduating class was awesome. All right, guys. Welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons.
Whoa.
This week it is something. All of my stuff is not here.
61.
62.
62. I'm so bad. 62. Last week, chapter 61, our party members departed Ebelin and headed into the mountains towards the city of Kyoto. They spent about a half a day there at present, spending some time at the Onyx Peak Inn, and having some difficult conversations wherein some backstory about Vulred was learned, and, well,
Nothing happened. Nothing
yeah,
happened.
glossing over that, the question has been raised as to whether or not the party decided that they just want to leave and not be in town. So you guys, I guess, there, following evening dinner, have some questions to discuss and have answers to. So with that, we'll hand it over to you guys. It is on the evening, and kind of it is to do with yours, please. Blah, blah, blah.
What day
Blah,
of
blah,
the
blah.
year is it?
The Adderall has not kicked in yet.
Oh, I want some.
Sorry, I went up in dosage, so it's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Wait, no, I can't say that. We're online. Go to a doctor and get a prescription.
Sure, okay.
Get a more scription. What day of the year is it?
Mrs. All, you sure you want to go talk to Master Volred?
Yeah. 'Cause I don't think.
Well, I did put some stuff in front of the door, so it might be a little difficult to get to him without his participation. Master Calum is in there with him, but Master Calum can also teleport.
All right. We'll go there. Make sure that Kelmac doesn't get abducted.
Get what?
I go to the room, which is on the same floor that we are on, because this only has one.
First floor.
The
Yes.
only floor.
Now I'm gonna mess with you guys next time, and there'll be 4 floors, 12 different staircases.
We can't afford that kind of.
We'll get it all right.
The more stories, the more coin. I go to the room.
I was the only one sleeping by myself, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Technically, you're.
Yes.
yeah.
Because no one wanted to room with you.
It's okay.
And you guys got the layout for the inn, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go jiggle the handle, turn it, and push it open.
Who's there?
The burglars come to steal all your valuable books and burn them. Open the door.
I will help move stuff out of the way. Hey, Zal.
Yo, how's Vulred? Vulred, how you doing?
He's been pretty quiet and just staring off into space.
So, did he tell you all everything?
Well, he told us quite a bit. He told us how a bunch of people got hurt, and he got some people killed. Lost an iron shipment with some orphans.
Hey, you see Andre pop around the corner. He didn't lose them. They were all on the boat that caught on fire.
Right, yeah, that's fair.
That ties in with your killing people
Yes.
statement, so you don't have to separate those. They're all one thing.
What else did he tell us about?
Real quick question. Remind me, because I did forget, who all did I tell this to last time? Who's not in the room?
Who is not in the room, or who did you tell it to?
Well, I
Kelmac
guess
and
both.
myself.
When you, yes, well, you had Kelmac and Izal
Yes.
when you were talking with the dwarven guy. When
Got
you retreated to the rooms, it was Yandere and Calum were in the room.
Got it. Thank you.
So Kelmac and Izal know.
We know part of it.
We know,
Yandere
you
and
guys know what the
Calum.
We got
dwarf
the
told you.
dwarfs. We got the
Yeah.
dwarven side.
Oh, okay.
So we should probably lay low for a while. I would suggest us leaving the town immediately.
Yeah, that's what Yandere was talking to Red about.
He mentioned it when we talked in the hallway. Probably leave and not come back until we have a better plan. But like, I'm not willing to leave and go all the way back home to come up with a plan, because that's expensive, and I don't want to do that. We should probably definitely leave like the city though. Does that sound good, Vulred?
You ever smelt the smell of burned orphans?
Not orphans.
I mean, I wasn't close enough to the boat to smell them, but every day for 3 weeks I'd walk into the kitchen and that bitch of a chef that we had would say, Vulred, you want to smell what I'm cooking? You want an orphan sandwich? You want an orphan pot roast, Vulred? And it all smelled delicious. She was such a good cook. She mocked me that sometimes when I smell certain foods, it reminded me of the orphans. Can't believe I forgot that.
Master Red,
What?
did she actually say, do you want an orphan sandwich? Or were you just saying, do you want a sandwich and you just thought it was orphan sandwich?
No, she said that. She was always after me. Always.
Okay. Well, yes, it does sound like there are some people that may remember Master Red here, and if we run into them after hearing some of the things that Master Red has done, might not be the best decision to stay.
Well, I would recommend we leave for that port city again.
So back to the port city, you said?
Yeah. Wouldn't make a lot of sense to stay here, but it's close enough to where we could kind of commute whenever we need to come into the city. Unless Vulred has a different idea. I mean, we came all the way here for him.
Just get me out of here. I can't look at anyone.
Red,
What?
at some point, you're going to have to think about what you need to do to help heal the damage that was done at the city. Some
I
things you
mean-
can't take back, but there are things that you can give back.
Wait. Y'all resurrected me. What if we resurrected the orphans?
That is a
It's been far too
Bold.
long for any of that.
bold decision.
Why? Can't we not try? There's got to be a way.
From
There are ways, but the ways in which you are talking, since they have been dead for so long, are incredibly costly, upwards of 45,000 gold apiece.
Oh. Okay, that's a lot of money. That's too much money.
Yes, Yandre?
I mean, you can really just. There are some people who just raise dead. I don't think that's the exact same thing that you're looking for, but it might bring Master Volred some peace. Or it'll kill him. One or the other. But never know. That's an option.
But like I said, there's nothing you can. I don't believe there's anything you can do for the dead right now. But you have to think what service you want to do in their stead. What can you do to help for all the hurt that you have caused?
I don't know. My family usually took care of that for me in the past.
Yeah. But given the fact that your family always took care of the damages, I believe now I think you should take responsibility and you should do something.
I don't disagree with that, but I just don't know where to start. I've never had to do this on my own.
You aren't on your own. We can help.
Okay, then tell me what to do.
You have to find your own path in that. We can assist you in whatever you are going to do. But if I tell you what to do to pay recompense, that wouldn't be coming from your heart.
Do I even have a heart?
You see Yandre walk up to Master Red and just kind of put his ear on his chest. Yes, you do.
Thank you, Yandre. Thank you for confirming that.
You're welcome.
Just because you have done things in your past that you are not proud of doesn't mean there aren't things to look forward to. Things that you can change to become a better person.
Okay.
But for now, let's leave. And we'll come back with a different plan.
I need to get out of here.
Alright. Get your shit and let's go. I'm gonna go get Kelmac.
How early is it?
It's
Like y'all.
It's like
Oh.
It's evening.
Oh, that's right.
You guys have not even slept at the inn yet. You've been
That's
here
right.
just under half a day.
Calmac,
Yeah.
you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm just gonna need to hitch up one of the horses to the wagon,
All right.
and then we can head out.
I'll go tell everyone else then.
Yeah, just
Didn't you just dismiss your horse like an hour ago?
mm-hmm. Because Yandre brought up a good point. Does it feel like a prisoner? He taught Kelmac a valuable lesson in animal cruelty, spiritual animal cruelty.
Very important.
Think about that. Next time it gets fireballed, you're like, well, it's just a horse. All right, Kellamac's ready to go. He's going to get the horses.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Vulred, Arthur, are you going to disguise yourself?
Yes. Yes, I should. I put on the hat of disguise, and immediately my appearance changes to a raggedy goblin. It's Gorback. And I
A
say,
very tall one.
Like, yeah, a really tall one.
really tall one. It looks awkward. But then
Stretched
Vulred
out
says,
that goblin.
well, if I'm a monster, I might as well look like one.
That's kind of rude to Gorback, but okay.
This Gorback was one of your previous adventuring party members?
Yeah, he looked like him, only he was shorter.
Yes.
Do you
And
think having a tall goblin-like creature walking around would be smart?
No.
it's only going to make us more noticeable?
Fine. I then change my appearance back to normal for the time being. I'll figure out something to look like when we leave.
I mean, we're ready to go now.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Izal told you I was going to set up the horses. The horse is connected to the wagon. The wagon is ready to go. Doesn't take long.
Calamaki's just a little on edge right now.
Not to mention, I think he just did tell you.
Fine. I'll just be Arthur again. But I don't have the energy to try to act like him today. So I shift back into Arthur.
All right. How do you start to head out?
As you guys are kind of going to leave, Thundir is like, "Oh, I can't help but notice you're packing up your goods. Are you planning on leaving? As I don't see you've checked out quite yet."
I'm pretty sure last session we told them we'll be checking out early.
We said we would be leaving.
I know.
We told him we would be leaving in the morning and not immediately.
Change of plans. Leaving now.
Right. Well, that's quite unfortunate, but if you ever do decide to come back, you know where to stay, as I said before. Well, hold on then, let me get your change.
Keep it on tap for the next time we come.
He kind of is looking back to you. Alright. Very well. You take too long, though. That kind of accounting might get lost in the books at some point. So, make sure you get back here relatively soon then.
As soon as we can. All right,
Yeah.
let's get going, Arthur.
So, you guys depart the Onyx Peak Inn, heading past the monastery into the main thoroughfare, farther southwest into town until in the in the late afternoon, like right around dusk, you guys reach back at the front gate. Not very many people leaving at this point. So the guard just kind of stops you, does a quick surveillance, and then just kind of waves you through. And then you guys begin to descend the mountainside. I assume, Izal, you're probably going to be heading the cart,
Yeah, me and
as
Matt.
you guys are definitely running this cart at night down a mountain. What could go wrong, right?
Do you need any help, Mrs. All?
Any set of eyes is always good. Probably if we had some other form of light. Caleb,
Yes.
I need some light.
Keandre pulls out Lightbringer and shakes Lightbringer.
Excellent. Probably use more light though, because it's really dark and we're on a mountain. So really, as
Yeah.
much light as we can get.
Then I'm going to take off the hat and pull out 4 globules of light. And they're going to circle around us as we're going. So we have a wider range of light.
Ooh, mood lighting.
I was thinking, though, Izal was actually asking for the bullseye lantern.
I have my
But-
own. I took that back. But I'm not
Oh,
gonna
okay.
waste precious oil. We have magic.
You have magic. Okay. All right.
You could always buy more oil.
On an adventurer's thing, we just wasted money getting over here. We need to waste more money on oil?
Saying
Yeah.
buying oil is fun.
So, in the wee hours of the morning, say like 2 or 3 a.m., you guys reach the outskirts of the port town, or village really, of Ebelon. You find the gates closed and barred, and the the small town quiet.
Joe in a camp outside the city?
Yeah, we'll camp. We don't want to cause too much of a ruckus.
Veer the car
So-
off the road.
Yeah.
Yep, just kind of veer the cart off the road. You kind of move off to a section that looks like it's perhaps someone's farm field that's being laid fallow at the present moment. And you guys pitch up a bit of a tent, or not really a tent, but just kind of a small campsite, and enjoy your evening as much as you can.
We're pitching
Maybe.
tents.
You are a monster. All right.
Who buys tents?
I bought a tent.
You out of town?
Yeah. Pretty classic
Okay.
adventuring.
Well, does it look like it's going to rain at all?
It does a little bit, as you know, there's some cloud cover that kind of comes in the as you guys are kind of setting up a little bit, but you see no flashes and you hear no distant thunder. But you guys are able to fall asleep easy enough. And when you guys awake about 6 or 7 hours later, it is cold in the morning, and there's kind of a thick kind of fog that lies over the fields and the surrounding areas. But while the day is cloudy with occasional breaks of sunlight, There does not appear to be any rain.
Sounds good to me.
At this point in time, you guys quickly pack your stuff together. The gates of Ibelon are open, and there is general kind of traffic to and fro. Once you guys reach the city, you guys are kind of stopped, and your wagon is inspected. Having no cargo, from what you can see, you guys are charged the standard toll, 1 copper each, and then waved into the city.
Alrighty. When we were here last, we did get a inn, didn't we? Or did we just take off?
No. Well,
I
yes,
think
you
we just took
guys.
off.
I think we talked
No,
about it.
you guys stayed overnight at the Noble Thief.
Oh, right, because this is when we didn't want to continue on because of
Yeah, because you guys arrived late. So this is where you guys went and you lost some money gambling.
Yeah, I lost a lot of it. It happens.
Oh, that's right.
All right, so
Sorry, not sorry.
shit happened. At least I didn't lose as much as I've won in other games.
True.
I'll look over at the group. Did we want to stay here, or is there another destination that we were thinking of?
This place is fine. We just
You
needed
said
a
this-
place where we could kind of set up for a little while and make a plan.
All right.
Didn't want to go all the way back home just to decide to turn back around. So,
We did spend a large sum getting here.
Yeah. So, which end did you want to stay at?
the thief one.
Okay.
So, you guys depart, heading back to the Noble Thief. And then as you guys arrive, it appears exactly the way it was when you guys had departed the previous morning. As you guys kind of slide in, the female dwarven innkeeper, Furi, is still present. Going around, looks like handing out some kind of oat porridge and beer for the morning, along with some pan-seared bacon or pork and some kind of like potatoes and bacon stuff. So as you guys kind of pull the cart up and kind of walk in, you're kind of brought into the attendance. I guess you guys will have to go and take care of boarding your animals and all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, once you guys finish that, you guys can find a table.
All right.
Yeah, we'll get a table and get the food that they're serving right now.
Oh no, they're
Um,
serving minors.
Here's
Okay,
Does these all say that?
yeah.
Okay, good.
I say it loud enough so some of the minors hear me.
Yeah, there's a couple people that kind of look over and aren't really curious, and then like one of the dwarves kind of is like, "Oh."
Vulred heard minors and thought like minors, like orphans.
That was the joke.
I know, but I'm
Too
communicating
soon.
what
He's
I'm
all
thinking.
too soon. But it's gonna cost you guys. Blah blah blah. It's gonna cost you guys 5 copper an animal to stable stable and get food.
Pay for mine. Could have just left him at home.
I pay for Meg the Stallion.
I pay for Ghost.
Vulred's like, take the horse away.
I'm curious. How confused is Meg the Stallion right now?
Proud.
Confused?
He's proud and independent.
None.
She doesn't care.
Because Red is currently Arthur right now.
Yep,
Oh.
Meg don't give a shit.
I was like, oh, you're just not gonna talk to me at all then. Okay.
Rude.
Main flip.
Yep,
I'm just talking to this weird elf guy who's been talking to me the whole time.
yep. She's more just like, bitch, you better be giving me some hay. So as you guys enter, as you walk into the stable, hey, you guys walk in, find your tables. No one here you recognize, with the exception, Izal, of the dwarven scribe, the young lady that you had met here yesterday. She was talking with her friend that was the blingy merchant. She is present and appears to be dining alone this morning. But yeah, if you guys want the porridge and everything, that'll be 2 copper apiece. And then food is dished out and drink. And the morning in discussion is yours.
So what? Oh. So what are we gonna do about our situation?
So the situation, you mean Master Red's situation, or what are we planning on doing moving forward?
I was hoping something was going to be done when we reached Kiosa, but then the monkey wrench got thrown into the plan, so it really then becomes, do we want to help overcome Red's situation, or do we just want to go and look for a whole new situation?
You throw monkeys into your situations here in the party?
No, a monkey wrench is it's a figurative word.
It's a figure of speech.
Figure of speech to say
Colloquial.
things. Eric, no big words. No big words.
Wait,
I
are y'all
say
talking
figure of
about-
speech. Caleb says colloquialism.
Wait, are y'all talking about throwing money at a situation? Because
No,
that's a
no.
great idea.
No, monkey
If
wrench.
I give money
Monkey
all
wrench.
of the parents,
Monk.
that'd be
You
fine,
cannot.
right?
Orphans
No.
don't have parents.
Well, weren't they orphans?
True. So actually, no one should really care about this then.
What? Do you
Well-
not care about it?
People care about orphans. Like, you know.
Do you not care about the death that you caused?
That feels like a very pointed question on a very fresh situation.
Ye- But given the phrases that just came out of his mouth, it needs to be very pointed and direct.
Do you know how fast it is to turn a leaf?
Yes.
It's not quick. Well, unless the leaf is falling, which
It
Master
also
Red is
depends
possible.
on if one just picks up the leaf and turns it.
Are you going to forcibly turn Master Red's leaves?
No, but given the fact that he just said that nobody should care about these individuals.
I think we're trying to see if there's wind that will turn the leaf. right? Does that
Okay.
track?
Yeah.
Yandere, does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I kind of want to know what Summer Yandere feels about this. I feel like maybe his opinion will give us more light on the situation.
I'm
I
I'm
mean,
not. I don't want to wait six hours for Yandere to go through a trance just to bring up Summer Yandere. I apologize, Yandere, but it is kind of a hassle to have to wait.
we can go to sleep and then tomorrow we can have this conversation.
Yeah.
I am could do it, but again, it is a long wait.
What else are we doing?
Trying to
First-
decide where we're going to go next.
See, the
What's
initial
6
things
hours?
is the initial thing is we need to recoup the loss of using the teleportation.
Oh, so I bring up money a second ago and no one cares, but now it's
Because-
money, money, money. Do you
Because
want
you're talking
Monday?
about bribing
Monday? Do you
people.
want money? I can give you money.
Didn't you, like, out of character, didn't you put money towards the teleporting?
I did, but you're complaining about it now. So, what better does Red want to do than just throw money at a problem?
It was a lot of money.
Did you even pay for the teleportation out of character?
No, not me. But that's because it wasn't my thing. It was his thing. Still, it's a money
teleportation
issue.
was no expense to you.
Because we discussed it, and like the two people said they would put money in. I was gonna say I put money in, but they covered the cost. So then it becomes, okay, we've covered the cost. If another cost comes up, then I will help cover that.
So
To
what
the
I'm
offset.
hearing is y'all want me to fix a problem that I caused. Fair, I caused the problem. But when I ask for help, I'm being told, no, you got to figure it out on your own. And when I try to bring up things to figure this out, I need more input. So I'm asking for more input because I am not getting enough input to fix this problem. So what do you want?
So we need to figure out. Yes, Chandra.
Did someone tell him that he had to figure out the problem on his own?
Kalen did.
Oh, okay. Fair. Okay, continue. I was just making sure I didn't.
So our first big issue that I see is that there is a bad stigma on your name. All right.
No shit.
Yes. So how do we either fix that or circumvent it to do what we initially set out to do?
Well, we initially set out to find answers, and we found some answers. It's just
Hmm.
not the ones I was expecting.
To questions we didn't ask.
I was asking this question.
Now, we could try to go directly to the people we want answers from. That is a possibility. Or, because ultimately, oh, see, my brain's like spinning wheels right now.
Kelmac's brain or Aaron's brain?
Aaron's brain, spinning wheels.
Regular cat ice cream.
Yeah, I can't finish the thought. So we can go directly, or we can end rumors about you and prepare for any kind of fallout.
Ooh. Well, this might not be the moral forgiveness, but we can always try to convince people that it was a conspiracy. they're in political turmoil right now. So we could spread rumors that I was unjustly kicked from my kingdom and that all of those lies were made up. Because I mean, really, who knows orphans? Do you know any orphans? Don't answer, Caleb. You probably do. Everyone else, do you know an orphan?
You know one as well.
Yeah, well, technically they're an orphan because, well, this is out of character because Yandere doesn't know this, but there's kind of a big reason why that other person is an orphan. It's,
But I would just say under my breath, Milo's an orphan.
Yeah, but that doesn't count. That doesn't count. You seek out children, which sounds creepy. It might be.
When you but finish the sentence. There's more to the sentence.
That Caleb's creepy?
No, that Caleb seeks out children who are coming into magical powers and are having difficulties with them and are bringing them to a school of learning to control those powers.
Okay.
Makes it less creepy.
Okay. Clowns hang out with a lot of children. They're creepy.
I don't know. I like clowns.
So what of my idea?
It's feasible if we know the temperament of the local population towards you.
Well, I assume it can't be good.
Right, but also, as you said, they're in political turmoil. So maybe if we find maybe there's a faction that's running against the faction we want answers from, and thus we can support them, and maybe they have contacts who can help better spread turmoil.
Excellent idea. Everyone, go back to Kyosa.
Hey, it only costs us like 2 copper in comparison to 80 gold.
Now,
so
question about. Go ahead, Yandere.
I was just trying to make sure that I clarified. We just left Kyosa, and the option on the table is to immediately go back to Kyosa.
No, because we are brainstorming for now.
But is that the option that you are presenting right now?
It's an option.
But it's the only option we've discussed so far.
Yes, at the exact moment, the options are what was explained, and the timeline to execute that would be immediate. Now,
Okay.
if we discuss a further timeline, then that is possibly on the table.
Yes, so the only option that we have currently is that we go back to Kyosa, but we're
Yes.
still working on it. Got it.
The
So
other
what's the next
is
option?
Go home and waste this whole trip.
Or
Yes.
Azran. It's at least a bigger city.
No. Red. Let's
Yes.
say we follow through with this plan. And make everybody in Kyosa love you. Does that convey that you have any remorse whatsoever for the damage that was done? Or does it just make it seem like you're sweeping it under the rug?
I can't change what was in the past, but I can change the future. I can't be the only one in my family that has blood on their hands.
True.
if we shake things up and get rid of the power structure, maybe we could free the people.
Off in the distance, along the clouds, you just hear Gander. Fuck the establishment.
So I understand doing that. So would the ultimate end goal of this be to free your people from the leaders that they have today? To try and make your Kiyose a better place?
That's the only thing I can think of right now. I can't bring those orphans back.
Or the 40 people mauled by tigers.
Thank you, Yandere, for clarifying.
I am a cleric.
That is an idea that I can definitely get behind. But
So restitution.
question. That's one way. What about another method of you being a changed individual? Someone who has grown in their travels.
This is that turning the leaf thing that I was talking to you about earlier.
You did say you don't abuse alcohol as much.
So you are a
I
different person.
sneak my little flask further down my pocket.
So you are a different person than the one that we met. I believe you have become a better person. A more self-aware person.
I don't know if I can believe that yet. Thank you,
No.
though.
You may not be able to believe it yet, but
Believe it.
if it's something that you work towards and something that you focus on, you will be a better person.
My sister said that I'd never amount to anything. That I was a wretched brother. And that I didn't deserve anything. And for some time I believed that. It's hard to shut those voices down.
It is. But you just gotta show that you grew, and there's always growing pains, and that you do deserve what you work for.
Those orphans will never grow.
No, they won't.
Let me replace your sister's voice with another. You are an amazing friend. And you have helped me through my struggles. And I thank you for that. And I am here to help you.
Vulred starts bawling and just gets up and runs outside.
And you guys can't really see any of that because he's illusioned. Yeah.
You
Where'd
just
you go?
hear
The
the
idea.
sounds of someone losing it. And the face making like distorted crying faces, but no actual.
Imagine someone ugly crying, but not actually crying.
Oh
I've got too
God.
much Botox. I can't show emotion.
Anyone gonna go? Anyone gonna go get him?
Nah, it's fine.
Are you?
I will follow him.
I'll go with him. Make sure he doesn't get in trouble.
I'll stay here with Yandere.
Kelmac's got to go. He's pretty sure he knows what alleyway. He's
This
gonna
is
go
where I
cry
come to
into.
cry.
Well, Kelmac spent a little time in that alleyway himself, not gambling.
Not gambling.
Okay. So, after kind of a few moments of that, Furi kind of comes back over. All right, need refills.
Fuck! I didn't finish my oatmeal.
It's just me and Yandere. Like, you want some more?
Sure.
She just starts pouring more beer.
Probably get a convert for the night.
She kind of looks over and goes, you guys didn't really seem to stay very long in Kyosa.
You ever go somewhere then like forget something so you had to like leave immediately?
Well, aye, but for you to make that kind of a journey, I mean, it's a half day's travel and you've only been gone a day, so not even really. So I imagine whatever you forgot must be pretty important.
Well, it was more about remembering.
You forgot to
Right.
remember.
Well, in either case, that's fine. I suppose I could bring you, give you back some of the pots and such for you to stay in, just as you did the other night.
That's right, because this isn't a. It's not an inn.
Nope,
It's
it's
just
a tavern. Either that, if you're looking for nicer rooms, they should have some space over in the Tortoise Shell Inn.
We'll see what they all think. Yeah, I ran off for a quick moment.
All right. But if you do end up heading over there, the proprietress is Ziri. You can tell her I sent you, and she'll probably get you a better rate.
Keep that in mind.
Are you wanting to finish this refill and then possibly go over there and see what the rate would be?
Might as well. I don't. The person who's making the decisions just ran off, so.
Like, great. And you see Yandere just go like cheerfully just drinking down the whole pint. Not ceasing, not stopping, just continuously drinking.
Dear God.
Whole bunch of beer.
You see those videos of people chugging huge glasses in one go.
Oh, Yandere is not that efficient. He is
Okay.
he's taking like very small gulps throughout the period of time, but it's just eventually getting there.
The cup do not go down.
I'd be down to shotgun a beer IRL.
I've never shotgunned a beer.
Well, you know what? We're gonna change that sometime. I'm good at it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Yandere will finish his drink, and then wait for Azal to finish hers, and then I would imagine we will take off and head towards the Tortoiseshell Inn.
Let's see. You head over to the Tortoiseshell Inn. It is just kind of a couple 100 feet off the main market square, near one of the, I guess that would technically be the northeastern gate, the one that kind of heads out north, like if you were going back like towards Ashgar. It's a very simple kind of timber and brick building, single story as well, with kind of a wooden shingled roof. As you kind of make your way in, It's comfortable, and it's kind of got like a Motel 6 vibe, but clean. It's got like large kind of paved stone floors. Looks well swept. There's rugs and stuff in various places. As you kind of come in, you see this kind of slender female human sitting behind kind of this really tall um, desk, and she's in the process of looks like counting some coins and updating some documentation. As you guys kind of come in, the little bell at the door goes ding 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 ding. She kind of looks and goes, "Oh, ha ha! Welcome to the Tortoiseshell Inn. I'm Ziri, the proprietress." And you guys kind of slowly make in. Will you be needing a room for the night? Checking in.
Yeah, probably 2 rooms. We have a couple of our compatriots that aren't with us right now.
How many
Okay.
how many does the room sleep comfortably?
Well, each of the room has 2 cots in them. The mattresses are wool and straw, so reasonably comfortable. Each room also has their own stove in case you need to boil water or just give yourself some heat. They're simple, but the price is, well, I'm the only inn in the city, so it's
That's why
Whatever I want.
That's why Fury sent us over here, because he said you had the best inn, though. I guess if you're the only inn.
yes, that is certainly true. At least I take care to light some incense to keep the smell of soot out of the place. Hard enough to do considering all the material that comes down from Kyosa. Still, so normally a stay here would run you 5 silver, but since 40 sent you, we'll just take that 4. And so is it just the 2 rooms?
I think 2 will work for us.
All right. Well, then that would cost you 8 silver for the evening for 2 rooms. That doesn't include the meals, however. But we do have a meal service here in the inn. You're also free to partake of any of the taverns or other restaurants in town, if that's easier.
I'll give her 8 silver, with 2 silver additional ones. Now we'll probably wind up staying more than one night if we can't figure out what we're doing, but I'll give you more tomorrow.
Right. Well, if you do decide, let me know. I do have a discounted rate for longer stays.
Let's see what everyone
Great.
else thinks.
All right. She kind of writes some stuff in here. What's the name I can put on the 2 rooms?
SNM. 3 letters.
All right. I suppose that should be sufficient. And she kind of puts them right and here, and she reaches out and gets 2 kind of roughly forged iron keys and hands them over. There you go. The kitchens are open really dawn to dusk, so anytime you need something, feel free to just let me know, and I'll have something sent to your room.
That's great. Is there a way we can stable our animals here?
Oh, we don't offer stabling services. However, right across the street, there is a livery that can handle that for you. If you just let them know that you're staying here, and they'll give you a discounted rate for that as well.
Alright. Thank you. Well, Yandere, let's go stable the animals.
Okay.
Over there. To the library.
Okay. Yep, you head over there. They charge you 5 copper per animal per day.
Didn't we just pay 5 copper?
How's that?
Or
the other
4.
place?
4 copper.
But, like, we're not staying over there. We're staying over here.
I mean, so we're just gonna basically take.
Well, and these places are nicer than the other ones.
But we just paid to stow our animals
We'll
already.
stay there for the night. Well, then we'll do the over here. Like, thank you for the rate. We'll
Mm.
probably
Mm.
ship them over here
Mm.
later.
Yes. So,
And the rest of the
Vulred,
now.
where does the party catch up to you?
I mean, it's just Kelmac who came after me, correct?
And Caleb.
And
All right,
Caleb.
Caleb.
well,
Two
The
Ks.
Ks. The
Got it.
Ks are after you.
So I will be found in an alleyway where someone may or may not have been like wanting to gamble real bad.
I think Andre
Okay.
isn't here. He may smell the need for gambling.
He only smells death.
And Kelmac may be at this point remembering all the stuff he didn't do in this alley.
I didn't murder a vagrant. Yay me. Good impulse control.
Take notes for it.
Now, Vulred, stop running.
I look up and like my face is clearly still showing like what would look like someone who's just bawling, but again, like you can't see any like tears or anything. It looks very awkward. It's very much just like
Trying. Lord, I can't even think of like a crying face without tears.
Vulred's a sociopath. This proves it.
We already knew that.
see it's you if I took the hat off you wouldn't see tears either.
Caleb would walk up to Red and silently just give him a hug.
Volred finds it awkward at first, but then just kind of after like 5 seconds of just kind of awkwardly standing there, like, you know, when you get a hug from someone that you really don't want a hug from, and you just kind of like do the thing where like you just kind of like,
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah,
Okay, buddy.
but then after about like 5 seconds or so, he just like leans into the moment and just like, "Ugh."
There you go. Isn't that better?
Caleb will just say, we'll get you through this. It sucks. But you'll get through it. And that's all he'll say while he's there.
Yeah, and Volred's not verbally responding to anything right now. It's still very much just like,
Caleb has the feeling Vulred has had enough words said to him and not enough actions. So he's
So,
showing
like-
support in actions.
I'm just gonna like body block. Anyone wants to try to be looky loosey. Just like no one here, no one crying here.
Caleb was in a different mindset. He would just cast invisibility on both of us. And just have Kelmac guarding and like nobody.
Y'all being weird.
But given the seriousness of the situation, that is not what Caleb does.
I continue to just stand there, not verbally responding, just existing.
Once I feel Red has finished crying and is now in a calmer state of mind, that's when Caleb would slowly pull back. Let's go back and see the others.
Okay.
All right. Everyone doing better. And I just go like,
And we'll go back to the tavern.
Okay.
where no one is. Where's the dwarf lady? Miss,
Booty?
yeah,
Hmm?
Miss. Where did our companions say where they were going?
Oh, yes, they're going to the Tortoiseshell Inn to get some accommodations. If you just head down the road back towards the marketplace, go on the other side toward the northeastern gate, the merchant gate,
Mhm.
and you really can't miss it.
Thank you very much. And I'm just gonna like turn around and just kind of like herd y'all out because I'm sure y'all are still like hugging. I don't know.
I'm just
Y'all would
next to
be.
him.
Okay, I'm just like they went to the tortoise shell and
Then let's head that direction.
So, as you guys arrive to the Tortoiseshell Inn, your party has already checked in. And what are you guys doing at this moment?
Technically, we went to go check on the animal prices, and then we went looking for them.
So then, which case you guys will have met up at the market?
Yo, no one's dead. That's much
No one's dead.
impressive.
Well, we got a place to stay for the night. Is there anything in particular we wanted to do while we were here?
Probably see about making a little money
You want to go mining?
because and we could volunteer in the mines, but
I didn't come all the way down here to go work in a mine.
I know.
Have you looked at me?
I tried.
No,
not to.
Caleb, not you mining. I would think you would go scribe for someone, maybe at the
Play
docks.
music. That's much easier to make money.
If you're good at it,
Yeah, Caleb, if you're good at it.
I am very good at it.
which you are.
You're disagreeing.
Should we go look for jobs to do around the city?
Temporary. While we
can
get a
check and see if
plan
there's an
together.
adventurers guild here
Chapter.
that's a job posting.
There is not.
Not in this city. There was one where we teleported. We had to take a ship here.
Yeah.
If I recall, from Thundir said that they've kept the adventuring people out, away from Chios as much as possible.
Yep.
We tend to
He's all-
interfere.
I got like half of that.
Same.
Ah!
Thundir mentioned something about them trying to keep the adventuring guilds and parties out of Kiosa. Something
Yeah.
about interfering with how they try to run things. Makes sense. Adventurers tend to fuck shit up. I don't know if you want to even bother trying to look for a job down here, though. It's gonna be some basic day labor stuff.
Barely any wages.
What's the plan, Vulred? Do you have any idea of what you want to do? You mentioned that your sister was also missing.
Yes. Apparently she is. Although, I guess I already knew that. My brain just feels so foggy right now. But you know what? It's probably a good thing she's missing.
Oh. I didn't have the best relationship with her.
No. She was not a good sibling. And frankly, if she disappeared, then good riddance.
We should come up with a plan for trying to keep you without drawing attention to yourself when we go back to Kyosa.
Yes.
We're not going to find any information about them down here. You'll probably have to be in the city for that. But make the plan here and not while we're there.
Yeah.
And probably a
It's-
backup plan to that plan just in case.
And really, the information we may want is probably won't be floating around.
Who in Kyosa could we work for that would give us information that's not going to pry into your identity?
I mean, I don't know. We could. I don't know.
I like that smile.
We could try to see what other people in the city need jobs for. While there isn't any adventure guild posting, there have to be needs. Someone has to be needing these random needs in the city, whether it's people closely associated with my family or even just merchants in the area. They can try to outlaw adventurers in the guild, but there has to be some sort of work. If we were to attempt to find work by looking into some of these more prominent members, maybe there'll be answers.
All right, that's a solid start.
I mean, we were trying to get close to Baron Mole to see if we could obtain information. What if we attempted to work for him? Obviously not myself. That would be too close proximity to someone who could catch me.
Yeah. And as we've seen, extended exposure to
Scrutiny.
the hat is, with enough scrutiny, allows people to realize what it is.
My suggestion is we don't use any of our gilded names. Simple investigation would find more
Wait,
information.
someone was able to see through the hat's disguise?
Thundir.
Yeah.
Apparently
I know.
standing within 3 feet of them and just asking a bunch of questions poses certain
Oh,
people to start looking at you.
well, that's good to know.
I mean,
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I'm no illusionist, but
Yes, but it's not very often that we've actually used it for a full body change.
I think we've only ever used it for a full body change.
Well, Red really hasn't used it much.
Also don't use it for extended periods of time.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to come up with a fake name and a fake probably a very popular city where you could be from where it's hard to figure out stuff about you.
Okay.
All right. That's your homework, is to come up with a name and a place you've been from. Don't go overboard with like, oh, I'm the son of whatever and I've been adventuring for such and such. Like, nah, make it simple. Like, I'm here for money, and I don't trust guilds.
That's fair.
All right.
We'll go over it later tonight in some kind of zero discussion. Really break down everyone's decisions.
Okay.
The uncomfortable silence goes forever. Yeah, it is late morning, so like, what do?
I need some moments to collect myself. I would like to sit and chill and go into a trance and try to clear my head.
I'm just gonna
Or-
wander.
Or it's going to come out with his own summer form.
Hey, maybe the Vulred you know is already summer form.
That's
Maybe.
summer.
Maybe.
I mean, the idea of summer, inherently, one thinks of heat. Well, flames produce heat. And they burn orphans.
Probably don't make that into your persona's backstory.
Vulred's gonna get a custom license plate that says, like, Orphan Burner.
ORFNBRN.
Yeah.
Orphan burn.
BRNR. Burner.
I wonder if that's actually, like, an available license plate.
It's got no numbers in it, so you gotta put a number in there.
BR.
0 instead of a
Yeah.
O.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And I've seen plenty of custom plates
Find
that
it
don't
in-
have numbers in them.
Find it in our merch store, guys. Get your custom Orphan Burner bumper sticker.
Or like you guys finally end up like buying a boat and you call it the Orphan Burner.
Ooh, that's a good
God.
idea.
Yes.
Eric, Eric,
Yes.
don't give them
Thank
horrible
you.
ideas.
Thank you. I'm putting that in my notes.
Well, I already put your requested tavern name
Ooh.
in
okay.
my notes so that might
Good.
come up eventually.
Perfect.
What, the hedge maze?
Nope.
It was from Sunday.
Did you ever find out if the hedge mage is still around?
No, we left the city like immediately.
We found out something very horrible and was like, nope.
Nope.
Yep. You guys had lunch. Spoke
Ruined
with a
lunch?
thief lady.
Got
You
trauma.
Had a nice long conversation and GBA S&M'd.
That makes no sense.
You pulled the ripcord mid
Yes.
quest.
Okay.
Yeah.
It makes perfect
Yes.
sense.
Now it makes sense.
What are you talking about? We revealed some very important backstory mid-quest.
Uh-huh.
That the DM just happened to not know about.
Yeah. But to be fair, that's been quite a little bit of your character when it comes to background stories.
So, Red's chilling for the day. Um, Caleb will probably. Is
Read a book.
there a library in the city?
That's not a city. It's a town. And
Okay. Okay.
and it's a small town at that. Like just over 1,000 people.
Okay. In that case, then he'll just chill at the inn that we're at
I
and
mean,
read.
you can look around because obviously there will be books, but just trying to check here and see. It doesn't look as though there are any booksellers.
Is there like a local apothecary or wizard here?
If you look around, there is a small magic shop
Then I'll go there.
that sells components and stuff like that. Okay. What are the rest of you guys looking to do?
Come up with a really cool backstory for my makeup character. That way we don't get in trouble in the city.
Fair enough.
I imagine that I would probably just wait until we figure out what we're going to do and hang out with Vulred, since I'm still relatively new to the party and can't really take jobs or don't really know where to look for jobs.
Alright, now we'll all meet up tonight, like right now, and discuss who we're going to be when we get into the city.
So, Caleb, you find a relatively small magic shop called the Wizard's Journey. As you enter in, the size of the place is rather small, but pleasant smelling as you first enter. Fresh with different forms of incense and perhaps some candles, but not overdone. You're not walking into Earthbound or anything. It's just like a relatively nice ambience. Though the place does appear poorly lit and poorly organized. And there's a bit of noise as it looks like there are some objects in the back that seem to be kind of moving like clockworks. But the items don't appear to have been well maintained, so you keep hearing clicking and then occasional like rattling and shearing as like the mechanism suddenly like stops and then binds and then click 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 click
Back up.
click 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 click. Yes, but as you come in, you do see a halfling woman with kind of this wiry kind of copper hair, kind of pulled back in a series of braids, in the process of pushing down and crushing some herbs. As you kind of walk in, she just kind of glances over and goes, "Oh, hiya. Come on, can I do something for you?"
Hi, my name is Caleb, and more or less just passing through. And I'm actually just curious if you would have any work that needs to be done or something that I can assist you with while I'm in town.
Well, let me think about it. Judalyn, by the way,
Name's Caleb.
I know you just said.
Just making sure.
Okay, well, let's see then. Things that I might need to be doing. Well, I can't say that I can think of anything. To be fair, this kind of place, if you're looking for adventurer work is you probably need to go to a bigger city if you want to get paid anything really nice. I hear there's an alchemist over in Azerin that's looking for some people to test out some new kinds of potions.
I can definitely take a look at that and see if that's something that we'd be interested in. I do have something that might be able to help you at the moment. And I'll look down at the mortar and pestle that she's using. And I'll open up my pack for my mortar and pestle, which is magical, which will automatically, once we start, it'll crush things in 6 seconds immediately.
When did you pick that up?
A while ago. It is the obsidian mortar and pestle that can go on anything
Yes,
in
okay.
1d4 rounds. So in just a couple seconds.
Yes. So you pull that out, and she looks at it and goes, "Well, that's a snazzy piece." And it's kind of looking down. Are you looking to part with it?
No, just I'm wanting to help out. And if I can help you out for the day, that'll be enough.
Kind of looking at you. All right. I suppose if you're willing to ground some herbs, I could compensate you, either in coin or in kind.
Sounds perfect to me.
All right. And then she kind of sits there and then pulls out like a sack, like an herbalist pouch, and sets it down. I suppose you can understand what these are and how best to crush them?
Yes.
All right. We'll get started here. I've got some polishing I need to do. And she kind of comes back and like pulls out like this large kind of silvered mirror that she starts putting like some compound on and starts kind of rubbing the tarnish off of it. At the end, she offers to pay you like 5 gold pieces, or if you needed some of the herbs, you could take some of those.
I'll accept the 5 gold, and in the end, I'll only take 3 of it. I just wanted busy work.
Okay. And so as that happens, most of the rest of your time here goes without too many people coming and trying anything. You get the sense like she does this mostly as a hobby, but kind of a failed magic shop. But
Right.
I mean, then again, this place doesn't exactly seem to have the population necessary to really support a business like this full time.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, as you guys meet up for dinner, you guys looking to meet at a tavern, or are you guys going to order something from the inn?
Should we order from here?
Staying here.
Yeah, let's get some food from here.
Okay. Is there anything in particular you guys are looking for in terms of quality-wise?
Starch and meat.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm saying if you're wanting relatively modest stuff, you can get mutton and full legs of mutton and potatoes, lamb chops, some flank steak, fish, fried cod, and salad. Or you could go something relatively simple, just with like rabbit stew, some clams. Just kind of depends on what you're looking for.
Whatever's,
We'll just say that if you're getting something relatively simple, 2 copper, 6 copper if you want to go with something that was a lot more substantial.
6 copper it is.
6 copper it is.
Yeah.
As long as it's not mystery meat.
Don't ask.
No, none of this has a mystery meat feel.
Hey, what is this? You know, I couldn't tell you, honestly. Just. Blech.
Hit it with a cart.
It just has said,
All right.
I'll butcher it and grill it up.
So who's got their ideas for what they're gonna go by? I'll go first. I am Ron the Greysword from Summerness, an adventurer looking to get some coin, clearly.
Ramla. Interesting name.
Oh, what
Who's
can
your
I-
dad?
Don't know.
Is that something you're trying to find out?
Nope.
Okay. So you've got daddy issues. Next.
Who doesn't?
Same.
Your name is Ronla Grace.
You are also Ron the Greysword. You can't take my name. I picked that one. Kelmac, who are you gonna go as?
I am Veermac, and I'm in town looking for some work because I got was OOC. I can't think of the word. I'm drawing a blank. It's when you get like blacklisted by my group.
Is the word you're looking for
What?
blacklisted?
Is it blacklisted?
You just
What are you
said it.
talking about?
Because I got blacklisted by the Adventurers Guild for assaulting clients.
Okay.
Caleb?
Name is Leo Brooks. And that's all you need to know.
Okay, I will point out that we are trying to get hired, so they might ask a little bit more, but so Vulred, if that is your real name.
It's not, but
Well, yes, we know.
But you're registered as Vulred with the guild, so we can't use Vulred.
I mean, I was going to finish my statement, but after being interrupted like that, I don't know if I need to.
I'm gonna write down he killed his own name.
Burnt to a crisp.
Just like those kids.
Only to be forgotten. Go on, Red.
Oh, so you do want me to continue?
Well, yes.
The awkward silence didn't really give me anything to go off of, but for this, just call me Ledver. And that's all you need to know.
I don't think it needs repeating, but as with Caleb, they will probably ask questions.
You assume I will be talking to people.
It's true.
Didn't I say earlier that my goal was to not be noticed? And therefore I don't think I will attempt to be talking to anyone else after what happened last time.
That's fair.
Hey, Andre, did you come up with an alias to use?
Yes, actually. Sounds like a fun game. My name is, or going to be, Host, and I was recently let go from an asylum, and I'm looking for my shadow after I lost it in a bet.
Neat.
Look down. Does Yandere have a shadow?
Yeah.
That's someone else's shadow, clearly.
You found it!
I borrowed this one.
Oh, okay. That works.
Yandere, how do you borrow a shadow?
It's quite simple, really. One time it's on that side, and that's the one that I'm looking for, but I borrowed this one from someone else. I stepped on their shadow and took it.
What happens if you steal one's shadow?
I don't know. I'm still trying to find mine. I don't know what happened to mine.
I think we're going to lean into the insane asylum aspect of it and hope we don't get any additional questions.
Well, I said nothing from an insane asylum. I said asylum.
Right.
Do they all have to be insane here?
Nope.
Usually.
I'm curious.
Sometimes.
What happened to the individual when you stole his shadow?
I don't know. This is a game.
Yeah, I was about to
I'm
say,
curious. Now I'm curious.
Then it's a good story.
That's fair. That's... Ooh.
Mister, I don't want to talk about it. That's
Now
all
I
you
want-
need
damn
to
it.
know. See, he came up with a really good one.
Yes. Now I need to.
All right.
I have time.
All right. We got a while. It's pretty much until someone asks about it. So if no one asks, we don't tell anybody. It's good to have it like in plan beforehand. We don't get sprung it on you. All right. So we got a way of not drawing a lot of attention to ourselves. Go in. What was the name of Vulred? What was?
Yes.
Look at my notes. For what? Yes, your name was
My name?
Ledver. Who was the
Yes.
individual you said that we could possibly work for?
Oh. Of course. That would be none other than... They're right here. Baron Mull, one of the Goldsmen.
Quick question. Are we doing this tonight?
Ah, no, we still got to go back to the.
Oh, so like tomorrow.
Yeah, probably tomorrow. But.
Are we... So we are to look different? Do you want me to look different?
The only people who really know us was Thundier, so we don't really have to worry about our looks, I think. Except for Vulred.
Okay.
But if he can just covers himself up like he did when we first met him, he should be okay.
What if I wear the mask? Would that be too...
Where'd you get the mask?
conspicuous? I don't remember. I actually don't know. I remember leaving the city, and then after that I had a mask.
Did you ever have the mask in the city? Or was it just something that appeared afterwards?
I can't recall. That might be a dangerous thing to wear then, if I had previously worn it in the city.
I imagine you probably would have found it after the city because that mask probably came from your disfigurement. This is out of character, obviously. Which I don't know if you would have shown your face after whatever happened.
No, I wouldn't have, but this is purely highlighting the fuzziness of this particular memory.
Are there any marks on the
Red?
mask?
Go ahead.
Yes.
Are there marks on the mask on the inside that might show a maker? It might show an area where it might have come from.
Well, I will take the mask out of my satchel or whatever I'm carrying it in, and we look at it.
Okay. You pull it out. It is a very finely wrought ivory and silver mask, mostly silver, but it does have some bits of like ivory or some kind of reinforced metal to help it keep its shape. You do notice just kind of a little bit off to in kind of the area. There's some runes and a little bit of a stamp of a maker's mark. It's a symbol, not a name, but it does apparently appear to have been made by someone.
Does anyone recognize this marking?
I'll look at it.
Do I recognize it?
No.
It's not one of
Fred?
the three I know.
Do you mind if I see the mask?
Oh, of course.
I'll grab a hold of the mask, open up my book, and I'm going to ritually cast Detect Magic.
Okay. So you cast Detect Magic, go and spend some time inspecting the mask. All the magic items of your compatriots flare up, but the mask is not one of them. It appears a perfectly regular.
Vulred.
Wait, hold on, though. Don't diss the mask, okay? This is clearly not a regular mask.
You're correct. An exquisite non-magical mask.
Mundane mask.
Thank you.
You would guess
Mundane.
just based on the amount of silver and ivory and the work, this
Every
mask
day
is probably worth about 500 gold pieces.
found at the general store.
Oh, hold on. This mask is definitely worth more than 1,000 gold.
Got to barter with the DM.
That's
now.
what you paid.
No.
That's what you paid. That's not what it's worth.
He doesn't know what he paid. He hadn't even got it. Probably know he stole it.
And clearly, someone who's used to fancy metals would know approximate cost.
Yeah, but your thing is silver and ivory.
Mr. Red?
Yes.
It's not covered in bling.
Yet.
Okay, I won't argue with the DM, but I really want to. Yes, Caleb.
You say that memory is a little fuzzy and you're not able to grasp it. Do you mind if I have a look to see if I can find it
At the mask?
at your memories?
Lobotomy.
That makes me feel uncomfortable, but I guess if there were anyone to do this to my mind, you would be a trusted individual. Okay. Absolutely.
Then-
But later, right? But later.
When we go to the rooms,
Okay.
we will do that before we go to bed.
Okay.
By the way, we only
But-
got 2 rooms.
That's fine.
Thank you for getting me my own room. I know I've been very emotional today. That'll certainly make me feel better.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I was concerned you might go on a tangent and murder a boat full of orphans again, so we have to keep you under watch.
The Orphan Watch.
The game Overwatch, but they're all orphans. Sorry.
We only know one of them has a parent, so.
There's multiple ones that have parents.
They're not orphans.
I know what I'm saying.
Well, technically, they all have parents.
Yeah, but I'm saying you make a game where they're just all orphans. Sorry,
It's getting a little dark there.
move on. Zal, that was a low blow, but
I'm short.
I guess I do need to watch out for potential boats of orphans.
Unless the itch comes back.
You should probably go see a medic.
I have the itch that only seared orphans can solve.
I'm glad you're in a slightly better mood. And let you know I am here to help you. Anything you need me to do to help this curse get removed, I'm all there. Unless it involves like a whole bunch of money, then I can't
Or
help you there.
killing orphans.
Well, there's
Ah,
some shitty kids out there. I'll point that out. Orphan or not.
I mean, if it's a bunch of orphans to try to, like, kill us.
They had blood rage in their eyes. They were going for me. I'm not that much taller than a lot of kids.
Then maybe you should watch out. That was a joke.
Right. So we head back to the city tomorrow?
Ugh.
Do you have an idea of where Baron would be? I forgot his name. Then click this. Baron Maul.
Well, of course, as I wouldn't assume his residence has changed. He lives somewhat close to the palace. I can point it out when we are in the area.
Sounds good to me.
So, you guys have set your plans, ate some food, kind of come up with some alternative disguises.
It's more than what we normally do.
You have something that could eventually maybe become a plan. So,
I think it's well thought out.
After a lot of
Orphan steps
screaming
are
and fire.
orphan steps.
okay, alright. Snap, crackle, pop. Okay, so, you guys head to Rice Krispies.
That's a
Head to the bed.
Not orphan speak.
In preparation for your departure on the following day. We'll go ahead and take our break now. And when we come back, you guys will waste another half a day traveling to Kyosa and then see what you guys get accomplished. So see you guys in 15.
At least we didn't completely abandon the quest.
Yeah.
That's true. Yep.
That was
Just
a
bring
long
it to
hit.
me. I'll stress the shit out of it.
My life is stress.
Yeah. It's over here giving Caleb shit.
Okay.
He's got a long list of items that are just sitting there floating as text in his inventory. I'm like,
Yep.
bro, you need to convert those into actual items because he's just walking around with a 160-pound keg of ale in his inventory in his backpack. Like,
Wait a
oh,
second.
YOLO.
He can't
Yeah.
carry
Although I'm
That's
pretty
160
sure
pounds
right.
of.
that was in our. I'm pretty sure I just held that as a placeholder for something.
No, you had that in your list, a cask of ale.
That was from.
I don't know where you got it either. Maybe you got it from the Krieg
It
fight
was
up
supposed
on
to
Mount
be a
Arbot.
massive cask. It was supposed to be like this.
That yes, like a little 5-gallon cask. That's all it is. It's not a giant barrel. It's a cask.
And you said
But
160 pounds?
full, yeah. If it's full of liquid, that's what it weighs. I
Gotcha.
googled it and did the math. So anyway, we're just saying
Just so
there
you
because
know, liquid does not
yes,
weigh more than lead or steel. So no way something of that size would weigh 160 pounds.
I don't know. I just googled how much does a keg weigh,
Well, a
and it
keg
said
is not a cask.
yes. Yeah, it's a half barrel. It's like a little propane ball or something. It says full. It's 160 pounds. Anyway, that doesn't really matter. Point is, yeah. Anyway, so you guys awake the following day and retrieve your animals yet again and go through the familiar process of exiting the eastern gate out of Kiosa on this I guess now the 17th day of the first seed. Um, and depart, heading back up the mountain. And in the kind of just after lunchtime, you guys return to Kiosa, um, going through the entire process of paying the tolls, which comes out to a copper each plus 5 copper for the cart, um, and re-enter the city you guys had departed yesterday. So where are you guys looking to go?
Well, Ledver, where should we go?
What was the other place? Because we cannot go back to the Onyx Peak.
Well, that
Well,
depends.
There's the half-empty.
Ledver was also aware of the Scoundrel's Blade, which is kind of a hole-in-the-wall, unsavory locale. You could also hit up some of the higher-end taverns and maybe get some basic room there. I think you're muted.
Before we go anywhere, it would be wise for us to take a trip near the palace so that I can point out a specific residence, if you know what I mean.
mm-hmm. And I agree.
Let's do it.
So we will make our way this way as I point in the direction to an
Of the
area
palace.
of. Yeah, it's sort of like, because, I mean, as it was described, the palace is sort of up on a hill of sorts.
Yep.
This is sort of like, the area right before it. There's a couple of streets that have some very nice residencies, in proximity. So I will lead us in that direction.
Okay. Passing through the caravan district, up through some of the warehouses, the marketplace, some of the individual residential neighborhoods, passing into a more upscale area as you're drawing near the palace, a section of some fine shops that cater a variety of luxurious items, and some more upscale residential. And as Vulred stated, once you get like up near the boundary of the Lord's Keep, the palace, there is a couple very small. They're not even really neighborhoods. They're more like lands, like large kind of villas on property that have very nice views of the surrounding area. Three of which in total that exist in their own kind of cul-de-sac, almost kind of like a Victor's Village in the Hunger Games, like this little walled off, its own little arcology section where just these handful of people live there.
All right. Well, I don't think we should go directly to them.
That is
Also-
probably a good idea.
Right quick, Volred, what guise are you taking at this moment?
Okay. So it is almost an exact replica of the character Vigo from Ghostbusters 2. The painting dude. Everyone
The
should
chat.
understand this reference, and if you don't, I feel sad for you as a person and as a
Because you have
friend.
not seen Ghostbusters 2.
That was
Which
before
was a
your
magical...
time.
I've seen Ghostbusters 2. What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Was this before my time?
Well,
I've
Aaron
seen
did
1 and
also
2.
ask me once what an N64 was.
Eric,
So,
I will break your ankles.
He's a computer programmer. He doesn't need his legs.
Oh.
I'll break his
Hands.
I have a standing desk.
index fingers.
Oh, this is so important.
Anyway,
He'll be typing like
yes,
this.
good to know.
Like Vigo. All right.
It's Vigo! Vigo. But if you want a more description for the people who don't get the reference, so think an older gentleman, like in his late 40s, a very strong, pointed down brow bone, a somewhat larger of a nose, and some very defined wrinkles that go in a sharp drop down to box out the nose to lips. Also, a
little bit of a receding
giant
hairline.
forehead. Like, not even a 5 head. This is like a 6 head. This is like a 6-piece and a biscuit head. Like, you could feed like a whole plate can be put on that forehead with food to feed a family. And the hair is slicked back about shoulder length, kind of like a, dirty blonde sort of situation. Very serious looking. Someone that, with the right facial expression could be lively and put on sort of a charmed approach, but does have some serious resting bitch face.
So it looks like he might be a friend of Baron Mole's.
Yeah, precisely. It's someone that like you would see and you're like this guy looks like he could kind of be like someone I don't want to talk to, but at the same time maybe I'm judging him. But either way, that means I don't want to talk to this person at all now.
Anyway, as you guys are kind of making your way through this area of town, a couple of the guards, who at this point are wearing kind of like half plate, are kind of definitely taking in notice of you guys. as the type of people who do not normally frequent this area of the city. They have not made any moves to cut you off or approach you yet, however.
I will have removed any finery that would have identified myself, like the sash and the ring and the pendant.
With the notice of the guards, and I mean, right before I gave my description, I believe Kelmac brought up that we should not go directly to the house. Assuming where we're at in the road, there is enough of a area that I can describe, to the group, like, hey, it's the next street from here, 4 houses down. It has a blue door and gold accents of shutters on the outside. No other houses in that area have the same appeal. So, blue door, gold shutters, that is the house of our good friend,
Baron Maul.
Baron Mole.
Mole,
Baron Mole.
who is not a baron.
That's just his name.
Yes.
He lucked
Yes.
into it.
Yeah, it's Baron, like Baron and Luthien.
Who?
I'm too stupid to understand that reference.
I don't get it either.
It's a Lord of the Rings reference. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. So what do you guys want to do now?
So Thundir told us that Baron deals with the forges, so maybe we should try to stay near there and just kind of stay in that area and see if we can run into him or into any of his associates.
This, his manor, is it like walled off, large gates, tons of guards?
Yeah, you can't even get down the street. It's like a gated community, and then the individual houses appear gated as well.
So, like, Calmax plans to just go hang out by the forges? And hoping we
that's-
see him?
Do you elaborate, please?
Don't think that.
Maybe we should leave where we're at and continue this conversation away from the guards.
Yes.
Yes.
Privately.
Private. Come on, let's go. Yeah.
So, where are you guys wanting to head? From where you guys are at presently, the closest inn/tavern would be the Deadly Dungeon. Then after that, the Half-Empty Flask. But the place closest, the Scoundrel's Blade, is near the Foundry in the Forge Works, if you guys were looking for someplace over there. Or you guys can try and find someplace entirely different.
I'm suggest the place near the foundry.
Let's do that.
Okay.
What was the name of the place near the foundry?
The Scoundrel's Blade.
Okay.
Look, I got it sometimes. Not all the time.
I learned I don't know how to spell scoundrel. Look at that.
All right. So, you guys head out of this area and head towards the northeastern I guess more eastern area of Kyosa. Um, Heading back out of the area you guys were in, looping through a few more residential areas. You know you're getting close because you start entering into a somewhat industrial type district where a number of artisans, um, many of which appear to be smelters and blacksmiths, um, coppersmiths, goldsmiths, silversmiths, anything that works with metal, um, appear to be working, and everything has this kind of bit of haze in the streets and a thin layer of soot. As you pass even further into the actual lower tenement district, where lives the individuals that work the forge and occasionally the mines who make through the area. You are led by Vulred to this kind of squat hole in the wall, single story, half timbered building. And it's got kind of a roughly cut slate roof. It sits on the opposite of the street of a very rundown temple to a god you can't really tell, and it looks as though the temple may have been vacated and left abandoned for some time. Though that does not stop a large congregation of beggars and vagrants from sleeping amongst the front of the churchyard and begging for coin to anyone who passes by and meets their gaze.
So as we're like walking down the street, I point out the dilapidated church or temple, and I just kind of lean into the group, kind of sounding giddy, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, oh man, that was for my birthday a couple years back. We totally got rid of organized religion."
Did you
As
give
a birthday
You
gift.
Vulred, or not Vulred,
Ledver.
Ledver? How
Would
did
you
you get rid
elaborate?
of? How did you get rid of organized religion?
Well, I mean, I technically didn't do anything. It was just a fun idea, and I'm pretty sure they kicked him out. They thought about using the building for other things, but it's nice to know they kept it empty at my request. They could have totally gone against their word ever since I've left.
Well, I don't think it stays empty very much.
What do you mean?
And we just kind of gesture towards all the homeless people. Like, you don't you don't think they stay out, do you? Like,
Oh no, but it's empty from religion. That was the point. If you're gonna get rid of religion, you gotta keep the relic as a reminder to people about what was gotten rid of.
As a symbol.
Exactly.
That they
A
can look,
promise.
they can look
Why did you want to get rid of religion?
I mean, they're just kind of annoying. Always asking me to repent for some reason. I don't want to know what that means.
That would be the one word they would not have taught him.
Repent and apologize.
See, you know what we talked about trying to make up for the damage done. That's
Oh, yeah, that's a great thing. I definitely made up for the damage with that. I mean, think of all the people that have been killed and raped by organized religion. Maybe I already have given something to the community.
Or you can think of all the good organized religion has done to uplift the downtrodden and help local groups generate funds.
No.
You say all the damage caused by organized religion. Yes, there have been a lot of damage that some religions have caused. But do you remember what was taught here?
Was it an evil church? Was it a good aligned church? Like, who did they worship? Do you know? I would
That's just all the
hope
details.
that's very important details.
Because what if this was a religion that helped feed people?
Feed
Think about all the starving
orphans.
people. Think about all the starving people that now ended up dying because they weren't being fed. Because they weren't able to do something.
Nah, I don't know about that. I need more proof.
Well, Yandere practices religion, right, Yandere?
I'm more spiritual than anything else.
More spiritual? Not a great example, then. But, well, no, that's... It can be a good example, because, I mean, religion is spiritual in a way.
Well, religion is a form of spirituality, but I wouldn't say that I am tied down to a specific religion.
No, but
Definitely not organized.
I mean, your hut was a little organized. You had enough space to put stuff in front of the door.
Is it really organized?
It's like a tool shed.
There was a place for everything,
It was
mostly in
organized.
front of the door.
I was really drunk that day, so I don't really remember.
You were drunk, and then I made sure you weren't as drunk.
Which made me angry. Hence why I didn't remember much of that moment.
You just seem to have a-
Never mind.
Maybe we need to get a head start on this memory delving thing. Try to clear up some of the fog that seems to have developed.
Maybe we should focus on one task before we add another.
Yeah.
Hey, as we're going by this abandoned church, essentially, how far away is the foundry from where we're at?
Few blocks. It's the foundries are actually located on the outside of the city, and then through there is one of many mountain passes that head into several mining pits.
Cool. Hey, shit. How about the new name idea was my idea. I'm also real bad at remembering them. What is it?
You made a list?
Yeah, I made a list. See, I wrote down it as Veermac, and then you put it in the Discord as a different name.
Did I say Veermac?
Yeah.
Listen, I forgot. 2 minutes after I said it, I forgot it.
Well,
So-
the last name is whatever you put in Discord then.
Okay. So it's beer camp.
Veermac Veercamp.
Edit the previous post and don't post a new one.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Veermac, take the reins as I hop off the cart and I head over to the abandoned church.
I'll just kind of hop in the See, and just kind of get the cart to stop so we don't.
There you go. I'll meet you at the foundry.
Well, no, what are you doing?
I'm being religious.
Oh, I can be spiritual with you. And I hop down and go with.
Yeah,
Ron.
you're right. I'm just be like, we're just hold the reins.
Murder's just sitting there going.
Leo, can you go ahead and just make sure the cart doesn't go anywhere while we take care of this, which I'm hoping will go quickly. Please?
Leo is you, Caleb.
Honestly, didn't hear the first part of what he said.
Oh, I
Oh,
asked if you could just, like, make sure the cart doesn't go anywhere, because I'm gonna hop out too.
Thought he was in
Yes.
character, ignoring you.
I was like, what? I was like, God dang!
Caleb, very tentative. Leo, not so much.
Yeah.
I'll hop out. I'll see if I can help any of the destitute that are around the church, dropping off like a few copper here and there, anything to get them through the night, a couple of days. I'll wind up probably dropping.
Yeah.
To keep things.
As you approach, the individuals here appear to be mostly human and dwarven. As you kind of approach, the initial sight of someone they do not recognize and does not appear to be a person of the city. You're not covered in grime and muck along with the rest of them. You see them all kind of reach out. Help us, miss. Help us.
Like, that's what I'm here for. And between like everyone that's around there, I'll give out like 50 silver, like distributing it evenly as best I can.
You're giving out how much?
50 silver.
That's quite a bit.
I know.
So they kind of take it. Oh yeah, but you start divvying out when they're kind of taking it, going, "Oh, bless you, kind mistress," and they're kind of looking over to Yandere, just kind of curious whether or not he's going to add to it.
Oh no, she has all the money. Do you know where my shadow is?
And they kind of look around, looking at your shadow on the ground. No, can't say that I do.
Well, if you see a random shadow falling around somewhere, let me know.
Yes.
Well, do
mean,
this.
kinda.
Are there like guards in this area, or is it just mostly?
Surprisingly, the guard presence appears to be a lot less here.
Cool.
Or I guess unsurprisingly.
As I walk around, I will try to nonchalantly check to see if the front door to the church is open.
That was gonna be
The
my
front
next
door to the
question.
church is open, isn't it ajar?
Neat. I'm assuming that means as I try to take a peek inside through the crack, is it look like people constantly going in and out of the building?
No. As you kind of look through, you can see the church. It's definitely seen some better days. It looks as though it's a bit of a homeless encampment on the inside. Homeless, in case you missed that, because my Discord shuttered for a moment. Though you do see on the far back of the temple, there does appear to be an altar with some candles lit. And there does appear to be one lone figure in kind of long robes tending to it and some of the destitute within.
Well, can't fully get rid of religion.
Sure you can. Just takes a lot more work than a civil.
You kill him, but then you probably make him a martyr.
Host. It's like point inside, and I just slip inside the building.
Oh, Haas will follow.
I'll go in.
Caleb, are you all just at the cart?
Yep.
Cool.
I haven't moved.
Go inside. Other ground.
Frozen in place.
I'll go up to the individual who by the candle. Hello.
As you approach, the figure turns around. It's a woman with kind of this long, light brown hair that's a bit frazzled and kind of loose braids that have long since kind of come undone.
Gladiator champion.
What the hell was that?
Someone clicked something.
I'm about to say, I don't sound like none of us.
And she kind of turns around, looks at you. You see, like, she's got a little bit of crow's feet and stuff. Though she looks as though she might be relatively young for a human. She's been weathered with a bit of a hard life, from what you can tell. And even her robes appear very well worn and not well mended. Though you can see lots of mending has been done. As she kind of regards you. Welcome to the Temple of Teleri. I am Mistress Aspar. How can I help you?
What are we telling Eri?
That's the name of the deity that.
Oh,
What was your name again? Sorry.
Aspar. I am well, I suppose I'm the priest of this place now.
I'm Runla. This is Host. Just wondering how long this whole place has been dilapidated. See if you needed any help, anything I can do to help you.
She kind of looks around. Well,
Other than
unless
renovating
you
the
are.
entire interior.
Yes, unfortunately, that is somewhat is necessary. She kind of glances around to the vagrants that have kind of taken up squatting place. Unfortunately, this is about the only comfort I can provide at this point. It's not much, but it is something.
Were you here when it initially got like this?
Oh, yes. I grew up here in the temple, did my vows, and served until the previous priests and priestesses died. And I'm all that's left, and I've just tried to keep the place running as I'm sure they would have liked.
how did they die?
Old age, mostly. Some of them had been here for quite a long time, and it's not as if the priesthood here was a growing and burgeoned faith, but we haven't had too many people decide to take up the vestments of the clergy. I'm probably the first person to take the vows in probably a couple decades.
I'm not too familiar with the religion that's down this far south. Who is Talari?
Hilari is a goddess of light and fertility, patrons luck and agriculture. She was one of the dominant faiths here in the city and is still relatively common in many of the places here in the free cities, Azran and the like. But as more and more of the work here went to the development of mining and other industrial sectors, and poverty continued to grow. Many of the downtrodden came down and out and lost faith.
Yeah.
Yep.
The vagrants, are some of them like injured? Well, really just injured, like, and dwarven. Like they might have been miners or foundry workers who got injured, could not work, and then ended up homeless
Yeah,
because
about
they were injured.
half of them.
I'll go around. I'm not proficient with medicine kit, but I will go ahead. What would giving a point of lay on hands do for them?
Not much. Lay on hands is kind of a triage thing. So, I mean,
Well, so 5 HP cures a disease or neutralizes a poison. What would 5 do?
right. That's currently affecting a body, but like the bone and skin has knitted.
So you
it's
would need
kind of
like regeneration.
yeah, at that point it's like or if they've like broken an arm, you gotta kind of do the same thing you do in Canada when you have to wait 6 months to get into the hospital. You re-break it and then reset it and let that process start all over again.
Oh, we're breaking arms. All right.
Yeah. He's always like, oh, can't use this one. There wouldn't be any arm left. Use the blunt side of the axe.
The hammer.
Use the sheath of the sword as leverage.
Let's put it on the arm bar.
Yeah, if I can't do anything to like mend them, then I'll just pass out.
You mean like hand out something? Because you just said pass out. I was like, oh, he just faints.
He's got narcolepsy.
I'm standing. I shake a little bit. My nose bleeds a little bit, and then I just fucking like crumple.
Oh no. He's
fuck.
diabetic, guys.
Tomac suffered an aneurysm.
How many would you say is in here?
9.
9? I'll pass out like 36 silver. So what is that?
4 silver apiece.
4 silver piece, yeah.
Okay. They seem quite happy. In the last 20 minutes, they've made more money than they usually do in a week, so yeah.
I'm also not proficient in medicine, so even if I did break their arm, I wouldn't know how to set it back to then cast a healing spell to.
There is
it.
that. Yeah,
There's that.
That's more of a medicine.
He's all, you know how to reset a bone?
I will say I'm not proficient in it,
You are proficient in breaking bones.
but I'll take a crack at
Sorry.
it.
Ronla. I don't know about that.
I look over at Virmak and Ranla, and I go, what exactly are we trying to do here?
I'm just trying to help out a little bit to make up for some of our party members' issues.
Deeds.
Also, he might not care much about religion, but some people do. It might be the reason why he's gotten fucked so many times.
You cut out.
It might be a reason why he got fucked so many times.
Okay, with that information, DM, do I see anybody that looks like they may be blind, deaf, paralyzed, or maybe poisoned?
You mean any of the things that you're able to heal?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. You look at someone who looks as though they may be blind in one eye. probably got smacked with a rock or something.
So we're just here to help and try to make amends? Really?
Yeah.
Great. You'll see Yandre slash Host go over to the person who has the blind eye and says, "You might not be able to find my shadow, but maybe if I do this, it will help." And then I cast Lesser Restoration on the blind eye, seeing if that is something that will heal it.
You watch kind of like the cataract that's kind of covering the eye start to kind of liquefy and run down the cheek, but it looks as though he can see.
Great. Now that you can see out of that eye, you can help me find my shadow.
What? Very confused. Elated
nothing.
and
Go.
confused at the same time. So, Calum slash Vulred. You guys were left out at the street with the cart. And at this point, you guys are just kind of waiting and then watching this kind of somewhat never-ending influx and outflux of people at the bar. A couple of people kind of slow down as they pass you, kind of eyeing your cart. Maybe trying to take a quick peek to see if there's anything of interest in the back of it. But
Hey, kids, you want to see a dead body?
No.
I'm gonna look over to Ledver. I think we should make ourselves more inconspicuous.
I agree, Leo. I agree.
And I'll find a place to put the cart until the other members of our party are back. Someplace less busy that we can just park and just chill for a while.
Okay.
And then at that point, I would just wait until we are ready. Wait until they're done.
Yup.
What do you think they're doing over there?
Who knows? Exploring an old building? For what? There can't be answers in there.
Yeah, it depends on the answers they're looking for. Because if the question is, what's over there? Then yes, they'll find answers.
Are the answers interesting, though? Would it be worth their time? We shall see.
Yeah.
okay.
And I'll just chill with
Izal and Co.
Well, we have helped quite a bit here. Hey.
Kiosa is in the mountain. Sorry, my brain starts. Kiosa is in the mountains, right? Does it have fields like nearby that people like would farm? Or is it just mainly like a mountain production town that only gets supplies because it produces?
It's mostly a mountain town, though there are some fields, limited, kind of like some terrace farming that they've done over the years. You get the sense though that like there is not enough fields here to supply even most of the food here for Kiosa. So you get the sense they're largely dependent on imports.
Why?
Which makes sense, because, like, down there by Ablin, there was a lot more fields than that small town would need, so...
Why did you pick up the torch for Teleri as from the last surviving member? And I mean,
You're asking the Priestess Espar?
yeah.
Oh, well, yes. It's more so that I had always been here, and when the previous clergy passed away, I just became the only person left here. And I just don't see any point in abandoning my post.
Well, it's very noble of you. Have you been getting any strong arming from local powers that maybe want to just finally be rid of you?
No, the trade prince and his lackeys don't care anything about us. As long as our faith remains suitably small and doesn't take up too much attention or resources that are better spent elsewhere, he's fine to have someone else take care of the forgotten, if only to keep the despair from getting too far out of hand.
Well, I hope you don't. I hope you don't waste away in this town on a noble deed.
Well,
Though helpful it is, I don't think it's valuable enough to sacrifice one's self in the long run.
Okay.
not a godly
But
man, then it seems.
Virmac, could you not bring down the crowd?
I'm not trying to bring down the crowd. I'm just trying to be realistic.
I think
I-
that might be bringing down the crowd, though.
I understand, Mr. Virmac. It's something I've seen quite common with soldiers such as yourself. But there are powers in this world that are greater than spells and steel. And the only way to access those powers is through faith. I only hope that one day you have something worth having faith in.
Hopefully one day. You get wrecked, orphan burner.
You didn't hear that, okay?
Don't worry, Virmac's a little crazy. Hey Virmac, can you go check on
Yeah, I'll go check the car. Yeah.
Leo and the rest of them?
Yeah. I'll head out.
I apologize for his shitty attitude.
It's fine. It's just unfortunate.
You know, you'd figure people would be more religious with the very obvious, like, godly interactions with the world.
Well, quite a many prayers have gone unfulfilled
Yeah, but
in this
like,
town.
okay, a few weeks ago, he literally saw like a trumpet archon, like in the flesh, and he's not religious.
Well, that's quite unfortunate that someone is so blessed and yet turns his back on the gods and divinity. But, still, I shall keep him in my prayers.
Please do. I'll be by every once in a while, see if I can help in any way I can. I can't do what Host over here can do, but I can try to help.
Fine. Thank you for caring. It's sad that we have to import good manners and compassion.
If only we could get like the higher ups to be more compassionate, it'd be a lot easier when I had to import it.
Well, I was born and raised in this town, and, well,
I'll be just going. We're gonna go across the street to that tavern to see if there's some coin that we
she
can.
kind of glances over and goes, there.
Well, there's some people that didn't come inside the church with us that probably are over there causing some kind of ruckus.
Well, be careful. In terms of inns and boarding establishments, you managed to pick, quite honestly, the biggest dump in the whole of the city.
Batting 1,000. Well, I'll go.
I mean,
spread the good word.
there are probably at least a dozen places you could have gone that are better than that.
Hopefully, we're not staying there for too long. Thanks for the
Well,
update. Though.
If you do need any place to sleep, there's plenty of room here, and I can tell you that we have much less of an issue with ne'er-do-wells. Though this place has lost much of its divinity and divine protection, it's still the kind of place where riffraff choose to give a wide berth.
Thank you for the invite. Alright, Host. Let's go make sure that they haven't got arrested.
Okay. And you guys depart the Temple of Teleri. Look right across the street to see
A bar fight.
your card is missing.
Son of a...
A quick kind of like
You had
a
one
quick
job.
look around, and you can see kind of just down the street, like 100 feet or so. The cart is kind of parked up against a large kind of brick wall that just has a whole bunch of like posters that are just kind of haphazardly slapped over top, all faded and heavily weathered, as they seem to have just moved the cart out of the way of the major thoroughfare.
That makes sense.
I don't know why you're yelling at me. Use your eyes. You got two of them. They're over there.
It's a good idea. Oh, I could have worn like an eye patch. Really bring in the character building.
You're just gonna go towards the cart.
Yep, I guess.
Hey, Viermac, next time don't tell someone that their entire life choices were useless.
I didn't say their entire life choice was useless.
It was implied as Yandere is walking by.
Skip it. It's like,
You did say waste your life for something that's not worth it.
We have seen gods. Like, worthless.
But what did they do?
Not kill you, for one.
Done quite a bit. But probably shouldn't be having that argument with my character. Are they in the cart or do they go inside the tavern?
I believe they're still just sitting in the cart.
Yep.
Hey, Leo.
Heyo. Find anything interesting?
Interesting? No. Standard? Guess.
That's fair.
We helped some people, but nobody helped me find my shadow.
Rude.
All right. Who do you know that? What type of individual would help you do that?
It's a story. I'm just saying. Nobody ever helps me find my shadow. I know they don't have to find it. It's right there. But I can't say that out loud.
We will see what we can find. String somebody along with this story, see what we can figure out.
I like that he's really getting into it.
So, what now?
Apparently, this is the worst tavern / inn place you could possibly have chosen. So,
Well, if you want cleanliness and comfort. If you want to be close to the Foundries, though, it's the best one you could have chosen.
the worst.
That's fair.
Lead the way. What are we looking to find? We're just looking for Baron. Just looking for him, hoping he drops by.
At the Foundry.
We should go to the Foundry then. But we can't have our cart with us, and I don't think we should leave it here.
Then let's go. This is just a tavern. It's not an inn, correct?
The Scoundrel's Blade is an inn.
Okay.
How many stories?
Do you want to go check in? Then we can figure out where we're going to go from there.
Let's see if there's a place we can, like, put up the animals first while we're here, before we decide to get a room here.
Wouldn't the inn have a place to put the animals?
Hopefully.
So should we just check in and see if they have a place to put the animals in the cart?
Yep.
That's what I would do.
So, you guys pass in to the Scoundrel's Blade. The primary front area is this kind of medium-sized tap room. You can kind of see what looks like a couple walls that lead into a further room, along with a number of like sheets and drapes that kind of make partitions. And as you guys kind of come in, the place appears mostly full of kind of a local crowd. A lot of dwarves, a lot of humans, everyone looking filthy, having copious amounts to drink, and just kind of a general raucous, divey atmosphere. As you're kind of coming through, a male halfling in kind of a moss green vest and kind of a white linen shirt that's been heavily stained from use with, cuffs that have been rolled all the way up. Kind of goes, "Oi! You're new around here, eh?" Well, kind of looking through. All right, you're a bit nicer than my normal clientele, but yeah, I suppose I can let you drink here. Kind of looks around, kind of looking over at Calmac. But you're not gonna give me any trouble, are you? You caravan guards or something, maybe?
Don't look for none, don't get none.
Kind of looks around and goes, "Wow, you're an asshole." Which I suppose means you fit in, right? It's rain here. Anyway, name's Halfriend. I am the proprietor of this here inn. And keep getting lippy with me. You'll see my blade too. The namesake of this place. Kind of like looks around. Yeah, she's not much, but she makes me a fair bit of coin. I suppose that's really all that matters, really. Right. So, you're here for just a little bit of drink, or you're planning on staying the night?
We're planning on staying the night.
All right, good. Don't everyone speak at once. Well, you're lucky. The rooms I have, it's kind of a large place, really. I have some bit of partition to kind of give you a bit of privacy. But you know, uh, what you lack in privacy, you also lack in price. So we are certainly the cheapest in here in the city. So how many beds have you been eating? He kind of looks around. 5, I suppose.
Yes.
Would be an
All right,
accurate
all right.
supposition.
Is there a
Okay.
place we can put up our animals?
Yeah, there's a place right around back. If you go just here to the other side, down a couple doors, you'll see kind of a narrow alley. It kind of fish hooks up to the background side. That's probably about as safe a place as you're going to get around here, unless you want to take it down to the library down the street. I'll charge you a bit more, but, well, they have guards. Just throwing that out there. Any rate, your stay here is only going to cost you 1 silver a night per bed. So, 5 beds, 5 silver.
Y'all just pass over 5 silver.
Never mind.
Kind of takes it and goes, all right, well, it's a bit first come, first serve, so you head back there and just find an open place and have a sit. Silver. But, place will still be pretty packed here for a little bit, so feel free to stay and eat and spend some more coin if you like. Kind of looks around. Well, suppose you could always keep your packs with you, or try and keep them in the next room. Probably not the best thing. It is the scoundrel's blade, after all. And I'm not the only scoundrel here. But anyway, feel free to mingle. They're nice people. Most of them won't bite. Sorry, I got some work to do.
Thank you.
And he
He
kind
seems
of,
pretty honest.
I'm gonna take the car down the street to the library.
you do find that narrow alleyway that kind of comes back. There's what looks like a back alley forge with some dude who's just like covered in soot. Kind of looks to be a half orc with this kind of dark brown skin, hammering out what looks to be arrowheads. You also pass someone who's sitting in a bit of a kind of a draw horse, basically shaving down sections of wood. He appears to be some kind of a wood carver. And once you kind of reach the end, you do find a relatively small stables. Looks like it's got enough room for maybe 6 animals. So you're going to kind of fill him up to the brim.
This
Murder
this is at
filling
the li-
half.
It's like this is at the library, right? Not like the back part of the shop, right?
Oh, did you go to the library?
Yeah, that's where I wanted to go. I'm not.
Okay, sorry. I thought.
doing shit here. Make up
Yes.
a card.
So you go find in the library. This one's much nicer. You can see.
I go
You
around
have
the
to.
corner to see that shitty setup. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah, and it takes you a little bit to kind of 12-point turn to get out of this narrow alleyway.
No murder. No.
Um,
The horn
but yes,
breaks
you
through
make
a
it to the
wall,
library. It looks like most of the people here are draft horses, and you can see people just kind of bringing down like large wagons of stuff, swapping out horses, and then continuing out the ride. But yeah, you're able to find some spots in the back, kind of the deepest section in there. Is where they have room, and they will let you have it For 8. Just gonna double check here. Would help if I actually am following my own stuff. Yeah. 8 copper a night per horse.
So you have Megan, you have Kumquat, you have Murder. Does Murder cost more?
No.
Cool. Caleb, you have
And
a
Ghost.
horse, don't you? Ghost?
Ghost.
4 horses.
Yep.
Alright.
And an imaginary horse.
That doesn't count. I'll kill that imaginary horse before I pay for it. You know, it's the humane thing to do, so it doesn't feel like it's trapped.
So yeah. So it's 32 copper.
32 copper. Hand it over. 30.
Yeah, if you're
Remove. Alright, and from
Okay.
there, I will head back on foot to the.
Okay, and then in the interim, what are you guys doing?
Dude, I'm figuring out like, is it just like beds along a wall with some curtains hung up?
Yeah. Basically,
Okay.
that's all it is.
Okay, I figured it was like a hostel without doors and walls, and all you get is a curtain.
Yep, that's pretty much it. It's like a large room, beds going down either side, and they've just kind of strung like clothesline and hung up sheets to just kind of give you the bed plus like a couple feet on either side.
Are they bunk beds here?
No.
Okay. I was about to say I'm getting a top bunk. Yeah, I'm
It
not
looks as
gonna.
though they've got space for like 12.
I'm not gonna put my shit down because it's gonna grow legs and walk. I don't know what y'all are gonna do, but I'd recommend the same. But I'm sure y'all know.
Keeping all my stuff on me.
Yeah. Just whatever. If they have some food, that's fine.
Yep. But it's gruel. If you want something that's like relatively cheap, but probably about as good as anything you ate while out with the army. But you can get fish soup or stew for like 2 coppers and like day-old bread. Or really probably more like 2-day-old bread.
Has it got fuzz yet?
It does not.
And that's
But
A-okay.
you definitely want to kind of break it into small pieces and like put it in the stew to let it soften up.
Yeah, dude. Like whatever's cheapest. It's fine.
Yep. Sold.
Fills the belly. I'm going cheap. I don't know what y'all are doing.
So, like, y'all just gonna look around at whoever's still there and it's like, I still don't quite understand exactly what we're looking to do here.
Intercept.
What? This person that we don't know if it's going to be there? And then when we find this person, what are we going to do?
I know we were talking about trying to find work with this individual, but I'm curious as to how we would obtain that. Does this individual hire from a specific group? Does this person do things that they regularly need an adventuring party for?
I mean, not even an adventuring party. Doesn't
Yeah.
need to be a party. Individuals is fine as well.
Yes, but usually if you're hiring a group of 5 people, it's for a specific purpose. And let's just say our resume probably doesn't portray that. We have a specific job lined up, or a specific set of skills that someone would want. Unless somebody was charismatic enough to tell them. I am not.
Do you normally do this when you do your jobs or quests?
Usually you can go to a job board.
It's much more detailed.
So no.
Seeing as though this is not a guild job. No.
Mr. Led, what type of work does this individual usually hire out for?
Well, that's a good question. I actually don't know. But I know he always had people around him who he would say not to pay attention nor talk to them. Because why would anyone of my status want to talk to a worker, right? I mean, at that time, no offense, but at that time of my life, I mean, why would I want to talk to someone that he hired for a random task?
So I think that should be the next order of business. Scouting what this individual would even want to hire us for.
So do keep in mind, now these wouldn't have been any individuals that he would have been seen with, but I do know from time to time my father would, well, I never saw the people, but I could hear the whispers every now and then. People can help clean up complex problems. And I'm assuming the Goldmen have complex problems. So there's a level of discretion that someone would have to have should they want to enlist in some off-the-records work.
I could definitely see that. Now the question is how do we put ourselves in that position? Because I don't think you know of any contacts here in position enough to put our name out there.
Yes.
Any ideas? We'll look over to the other 3.
I'm not there.
I was like, Izal's not there. I think Izal went somewhere else.
Yeah,
Okay.
Izal's doing the
Then
the
the other
horsies.
I'm gonna be arrested.
Well, no, I'm not incredibly familiar with your customs here in the Prime. And usually, whenever I go on some type of adventure or quest, there's at least a little more boundaries. that are available there. Doesn't sound like we really have any set boundaries. And it also doesn't sound like this person would be willing to strike a deal. So, kind of runs me dry. But, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting your name. Ledford.
Okay.
Yes.
You were only gone 5 years. There's got to be someone in this city or someone you know of that would help you get out of trouble whenever you did the things you did. Is there not
in
enough?
5 years?
Well, you said this stuff happened like about 5 years ago. The last time I asked you about it. When we were in the room back at Thundir's place.
Oh, the events.
Yes.
I was confused.
Oh,
Just
so
now.
oh, well, do you know anybody that you would have known in the last 5 years that may still be around that could help?
Most of the individuals who helped clean up these problems were unknown to me. They wanted to cover up as much as possible, and part of that was keeping me out of specific details. So unfortunately, the people who would know the most would be the Goldmen. But those are the ones that we're trying to scope.
Well, it sounds like we're just going to be sitting here then.
Okay.
Okay. You'll see, we're still in the inn, right?
Yes. He's all over there like, you bastards.
Yandere is going to go up to the, I would assume, the bar. Or is there any bar in the inn first? Let me clarify and make sure.
Yes. Kind of a nice long bar. It appears to be half full at this moment, but the proprietor is there slinging drinks.
So I will go up to the proprietor and see if I can order some ale.
Okay. As you pop in, you see Halfriend. He's like, welcome. Ale. Yeah. How much you think you're gonna need?
5 pints.
5 pints. All right. Well, I'll have it sent over at that point. Well, it's basically, I might as well just give you a whole flagon then. All right, I'll bring it out. Anything else?
Nope. That was it. At least if they want something, I guess we can tell you whenever they get back to the table.
All right, makes sense.
The accent change?
It did. It's
Okay.
A little bit.
I thought it was
Okay.
British.
I was like,
Yeah.
It was kind of normal.
Sorry, my tongue's having a little problem doing something closer to Cockney. So
So Jandre will walk back to the table and he's gonna sit down and look back at the table and say, well, really, Ludvir. I hate Ludvir. This is weird. All right. Well, really, Ludvir, you're from here, and you're going to be our best resource to getting any information. And it sounds like we really don't have a lot of information to go off of, so we're going to kind of need your expertise in order to find some. Looks like Caleb has been asking a lot of questions. Not Caleb. Leo's been asking a lot of questions. Veermac is,
Here.
making the clergy mad. And then we have Ranla, who's looking for like stables. I'm looking for my shadow. Where can we go to get more information?
I don't know what I don't know.
Well, then we need to find out. And you'll see.
Right about that same time, though, Halfrin kind of comes by with a big old pitcher and a fistful of glasses. All right, friends, let's see. Yeah, he just kind of sets the pitcher, deciding not to go around and pour all the drinks. Right, anything else you need?
How much was that?
1 silver.
Hands over 1 silver.
Kind of takes it. Right.
That was it.
Anyway, have a nice evening. Is all you will have returned at some point nearly after that.
Hey, look, you're all still alive and not arrested.
Barely. Now, I think what we should do is Ledver should give us a tour of the city.
You know what?
I don't. I mean, what has he
That
seen?
doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Everything-
We might find something. We might find another one of these goldmen that we're looking for. And we get more information or potential leads.
Look for the silver fellows. All right.
I mean, we have the room for tonight. It's not like we have to go anywhere.
Well, it's first come, first serve, so.
We've already paid.
From the way he's made it sound, that does not guarantee a bet.
Mm,
Isn't that what he said? It was like first come, first serve.
He did say first come, first serve. But
meaning that once you pay for a bed, you're not guaranteed the bed that you pay for.
I mean, you can try to leave
or
your stuff
more-
there to reserve
or-
it.
Let me
but-
get the information from the DM.
Essentially the way he, I guess, implied it is, it's not like you have an assigned bed. You just kind of pick whatever bed is open at the time you're deciding to go to sleep.
He seems as a person who might overbook his beds to me.
I can quickly fix that. Fireball.
Look, vacancies.
Plenty of
Look,
it.
Knife.
Warm now, too.
in fact, there's
Get out of
no
the bed.
there's no beds yet, so no beds anymore. All gone. The inn is gone. Now you're arrested.
The inn is burned down. The city's burned down. All the orphans.
So let
And you
me-
know what? They'll come out and they'll go, "Dear love, God, this sounds exactly
Not
like you. We should have known."
again.
Innocents have died. Suspicious.
Do a little tap
Yeah,
dance.
well.
Bye.
Ledvir, so assuming that you would give us a quote-unquote tour of the entire area, are there certain places where you or higher noble type have frequented? Increase our chances of bumping elbows with them. We don't quite fit in with the riffraff here, 'cause we're a little bit higher than them, but we don't exactly fit in with the rest of them. So we do just kind of have that adventurer's look to us. So if you look at
You
the
would not fit in with the higher class. I can assure you.
I am well aware.
The district that I showed you earlier is where most of the people you would like to meet stay.
Yeah, no.
So I've already shown you an area of interest. There are shops and restaurants and taverns in that area as well. But do understand the increased security presence in those areas. They might not kick us out of the area, but be known there will be eyes on us. So it might be better and more discreet if we just stuck to the original plan, which was to look around the forge for Baron Mole.
All right. What time of day is
Because,
it right
let me
now?
add,
Go ahead.
we got all the way here under that general plan, and now all you want to do is ask me for more information and more information. Why can't we stick to the basic plan we outlined earlier?
Because the plan's not that good.
Okay? Please come up with a better plan.
I did. We can take a tour to find additional areas in which we can try to find additional information. We have very limited information right now based off of what you've told us, and that's okay. I just want to make sure that we have other options.
Well, if it's okay, let's stick to the original plan, and should that fail, I will be more than happy to show you other areas. I have already shown you the most prominent area to meet these people. So, with due respect, I took you to the area that we agreed on before, and now I hear you want to ditch the plan.
Your tone seems very pointed right now.
It is.
I apologize.
That's not
From
fully
the-
directed at you.
From the next table, a heavily sloshed dwarven man
Ew.
saunters over to the head of the table and then kind of looks you all over. You're trying to find Baron?
Maybe.
Hey. Well, if you see that cocksucker, tell him to fuck off.
Sure will. What's your name?
Gore.
Gore? Is it a first part of that gore, or is it just a full gore?
That's it. Gore.
That name sucks.
Hey.
Your parents hate you?
Not sure. Orphan.
Well,
Why
Well,
did I know?
I
the
suppose
punchline
they
was
must
coming?
have. Bet the only thing they did do for me is call me Gore.
are there other drunks at his table?
Yeah, he seems to be in a rather large party of dwarven miners.
Alright, well, at his table,
Miner, not OR.
they're underage.
Just a clarification there.
I flagged down what the fuck his name is, the person who's giving out the owner. Like, hey, another round on that table.
Hallbrand or Hallfriend kind of looks over at the table. He's kind of looking over the eyebrow. Are you sure?
Oh yeah, I want to see him pass out tonight.
And he kind of looks over and goes, all right, but they're dwarves. You know that's going to take a lot.
It's just gesture like, the fuck do you look at me for? Give him some drinks.
What did that individual ever do to you? As I looked at the other guy, the drunk guy at our table.
The drunk dwarf?
Gore.
Yeah.
Gore.
Yeah, Gore.
Gore the God.
Gore, the drunken dwarf.
Favorite
Kinda looks
NPC
over.
so far.
Yeah, he's just kind of looking down and go, oh shit, I didn't see you there. No, right.
There's 8 of
Yeah?
us here.
He's kind of like looking. Right. Better more. Oh. Well, for starters, he's piece of shit. We have to live like 5 to a single room in the tenement, which it's supposed to be for really poor people. I mean, I wouldn't fucking lift the Silver Mountains for this shit. Looking around. Also, I have to live in a place like this, drinking beer like this. I don't know if you've ever been to any of the Dwarven kingdoms, but this is shite compared to what we drink. This is basically water.
This tastes like piss.
Yeah. He kind of looks over. Hey, He kind of is like looking a little. It like goes to like land, like place one hand on the table to kind of lean in, and that kind of slides a little bit.
So
Well,
I'm half your age and
aren't
twice
you
your...
a sight for sore eyes?
I'm half your age and twice your status. Get the fuck away and enjoy your drink.
Yandra's gonna catch him as he's like at the table and says, well, I mean, do you have more questions, Ranla?
Where can we find Baron to tell him to fuck off?
Before he answers that question, Yandra's gonna cast Lesser Restoration on him to remove some of that drunkenness on him because he is not giving us the information we really need.
Yeah, as you do that, you kind of pass through. Gore kind of steps back a little and goes, "Oi! Don't get so handsy, elf. You know, are you really an elf? Your ears are like longer than I expected." And he kind of looks over. Also, Ranla, that's a northern name.
Very northern name.
Aye. Apologies, gents. I'm gonna need to have a quick sit. I am coming down awfully hard.
Yandra's gonna pull a chair or a stool right under him and just sit him down. Great! Here you go.
That's all right, buddy. And just like a very, like, that's you're doing all right.
I want to fill up my cup again and pass it over to him. Looks like you need another one.
And he goes, I do. Thank you. Aye, yeah, sorry. You had a beard there. I thought for a moment you were a dwarf, but no, you're a full-size man. All right. And he kind of takes the beer over and he goes, "Oh, I don't know that I'm drunk enough to want to take another swig of this slop. But you know, down the hatch." And he takes a little bit and goes, unfortunately. He kind of sets it down. Alright, so what are we talking about?
Baron.
Which Baron?
Where can we
His name, Baron.
find Baron to tell him
Oh,
to fuck off?
right, the cocksucker.
Yeah.
Well, of course, I don't really know if he's of that particular persuasion, but, you know,
20
who
gold
knows?
is 20 gold, though.
Aye.
Do you have a lot of people who suck on chickens in the Prime?
It's not.
It means
Anyway.
I'm just gonna lean over and like whisper
So-
the description of what cock is to Andre. Just cock equals.
Oh, wow. Okay.
old knob guzzler.
Right. Anyway, most of us around here are just kind of waiting for the old man to kick the bucket. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've heard that on occasions humans can be relatively hardy, and I understand that their lifespan is not as long as ours, but gods, that one stands around for a little while. He's got to be pushing 80.
The old man.
Hi, he's like a withered creature. I don't know. Anyway, but
Talk about
he
Baron.
runs the forges
Okay.
day and night. The man hardly ever sleeps. Most of the time he stays cooped up in his office. And despite his age, he's constantly inspecting every bit of ore that leaves the place. You'd think as if the business was his himself, which I suppose it somewhat kind of is, now that I think about it. But still, the point is, he do not treat us very well. Sometime back, and he had in a real foul mood. We lost one of the mine pits. You know what I'm talking about.
One of the shafts.
Yeah.
Aye, big fucker we lost too. Lots of ore down in that one. Lots of miners as well. We lost probably about
Many ore.
60 in that cave in.
And thus
Aye.
created 60 orphans.
What about 60 orphans?
No,
Viermak, can you shut the fuck up, please?
Well, and he's kind of like looking over at Kelmac like for the first time. Holy shit! You're bigger than I thought you were.
Mostly fair.
Hey, that's one big cat. Right, okay. All right. So, the mine shaft we lost is over. They called it Get Us Deep. It's a place up in the mountains. Shaft, probably about quarter-mile, I think. Mainly used for the mining of iron and steel. Silver. I probably need some more of this. And he just takes another.
What ended up causing the mine to collapse? Was it rushed work or?
No one really knows for certain, but rust work seems to be the most likely. The truth is, all Landerans put so many goddamn holes in this mountain over the last couple centuries. It's a wonder it holds anything up at all. This whole mountain's about like Swiss cheese, really. In fact, there are some tunnels that we have that even breach the Underdark. And there's one tunnel I had someone tell me about that leads all the way up into the mountains and that horty-torty retreat place that they have. The place that Landerin's spending all his time with now.
Yeah.
Anyway. Who really knows? No one's really seen the true prince for a while. Yeah, as far as we know, he's spending all his time up in the Summer Palace, and basically Karadek is taking over most of the day-to-day operations. And, well, most people are wondering whether or not that means the old Kakosi family is going to be out the shitter now that the prince's heir is gone, along with his daughter. I tell you, the whole fucking family's falling apart faster than a wagon going down a rocky cliffside.
It's pretty fair.
yeah, that falls apart pretty fast.
What do you
Hey.
think will happen when the old Baron kicks the bucket? Who do you think will take over?
Oh shit.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hard to say. At
got
this
any
point in
kids?
time. Pardon?
Has he got any kin?
Lord Maul?
Yeah.
No. As far as I'm aware, the only one that actually has any kin would be Karadek, but his family doesn't reside in the city. From what I understand, he has a nephew or something like that lives somewhere, not entirely sure. From what I understand, he's lesser nobility from one of the other trade principalities. But I don't pay any attention to that shit, really. But I imagine if Mole kicks the bucket, Karadek will be the one to at least take temporary control of the furnaces until someone else can be picked. God's forbid he pick someone who actually knows what the fuck they're doing.
Do you think your conditions will improve?
No. But who's really to say? Sometime a while back, there was a bit of a, I don't want to really call it a revolt. I'd want to say it was an adjustment here about 20 years ago, where some of the additional funds that were being harvested from the mines went to a general improvement of the welfare of the citizenry. Well, not a whole lot of money was spent, but I mean, it doesn't really take much when stuff is as shitty as it is here. Uh, yeah. Plus, he purchased some extra food and stuff, so things have gotten better. I tell you, you should have been here a century ago. From all I understand, from some of the other miners who had been here back during the original settlement, back when it was just Lanran and Assos, the whole place was basically a whole lot of nothing until that war broke out over there in Ashgar. Next thing you know, boom, massive buyers for every bit of steel that could come in from here. That's how Lanran made most of his money, really. But there's no wars going on. Yet. Anyway.
That's fair.
I'm just
Well,
kind
have
of
a
looking
few
around
more
going,
drinks and enjoy yourself. Go away.
hey. He's kind of looking around going, no, why did I come over here again? At any rate, it's really nice meeting
Well,
you fellas. And enjoy your time here in a shithole capital of the Free Cities.
I'm going to pull out a bottle of rum,
No.
flip it, and hold it out for the wonderful conversation we've had. Share it with your. Share it with
And
your.
he kind of takes it, kind of adjusts his eyes as he's holding it. Oh, this is good shit. And he's kind of looking at it. Thurum dear! I got some good shit.
Does someone look over here with the name of when he says Tomb Deer?
No, it's a Turim deer.
Tomb
Okay.
Deer?
Okay, I
Yeah.
thought he,
The fuck
I thought he
is that?
said like a drunk
Yeah.
thunder.
No, Turim deer. And you'd see one person look over and goes, and he's like missing a whole bunch of teeth. But he's got like this red, rust colored beard.
Probably a really big nose.
Leo,
No, pretty
nod.
angled.
Give him a nod.
What was I now called nose?
Go away.
Go get drunk with your buddies.
Shoo him away.
So, yep. You guys are given relative privacy again.
Are they waiting like for the prince to come back then? The heir to the trade prince.
No.
It just sounds like they need this one person to not be around anymore.
They've been systematically getting rid of the crown prince's family piece by piece so they could take over. Allegedly.
I mean,
It sounds like a revolutionary.
You just like taking over a company bit by bit. Only it's a kingdom, air quotes.
I don't think. You think they go to that degree? Like,
Yes.
If this is what that is, most definitely they would go that far.
Do you think this is tied to our friend's mishap?
probably. If they're going that far, then I wouldn't put it past them to do the mishap to our friend.
If
I
you're
understand.
going to inspect ore material coming from the mines, where would you inspect it at? Where it ships out.
Yeah, probably on the way out of the tunnels.
We need to find our overbearing prospector.
Okay, so you're gonna depart and head to the foundries?
What time is it?
This point, as you guys,
It's been a half day getting here.
yes, at this point it'd be maybe mid-afternoon. You still got probably about 2 or 3 hours left of daylight.
This dude is day drunk.
Yeah, he probably just got off his shift.
Which means they're probably running 12-hour shifts.
I like.
He said they're running 24 hours a day.
Oh, okay. Which means he's probably up there right now. So what do I know?
Let's go ahead to the foundry then. Let's follow
Okay.
the immaculate Ledvir's plan.
So, you guys depart the Scoundrel's Blade and make your way eastward out of this section of the city and head out into the rougher areas where it looks like a lot of blacksmithing and smelting's the actual foundry part. And we'll actually go ahead and call it there for the evening. So, that does it here for Chapter 62. Hey guys, come back and see us next week for Chapter 63. And that's pretty much it. But make sure that if you've got any questions of what's going on, hold on to it, because we've only got 3 weeks until Adjacent with Jace is back.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Who knows what mystery guest will be the first one I want to talk to?
I don't know who it will be, but whoever it is probably screwed.
Good night, everyone. See you next Tuesday.
Good night.
Auf Wiedersehen.